Hello, noble ones. How's the mic? Am I clipping it? It's like default for an Italian, am I right? Good evening, good evening. Oh, I need to get the chat for Rumble. I've got chats for YouTube and Twitch right now, so let's get the Rumble chat very quickly. Hello, hello. Good evening to everyone. All right, let me pop out the chat. Move it to the side screen and we're good. We're good to go. Okay, good stuff. Let me make sure that we don't get double audio. Good evening, everyone. Fantastic to have you here. Thank you so much for joining the stream. Let me see who we have got tonight. And I also want to make sure we don't get double audio. I think we're getting double audio. Are we looking good? Looking good. All right, so who have we got? YouTube, Forza Sicilia. I absolutely agree with you first. Thank you very much for being here. And we got a super chat. We're going to read it in a second. Thank you so much. Let me see. Metatron, do you eat banana and rice? I think it will be plantain, right? Never tried it. Actually, believe it or not, when I think about it, it sounds good. But I don't know, never had it. Let's see. Yeah, we're all going insane tonight. We're going to crash out. It's going to be great. It's going to be fantastic. Thank you so much. We got a member already. Thank you, Doc Tor. And here's one thing I want to do. So we got here, top right, fantastic. I want to say thank you to Dr. for becoming a member, which effectively changes our wonderful number. Ladies and gentlemen, that was fast. Look at that. That's wonderful. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. And also massive thanks to Macri for supporting the stream. Not clipping, am I? What a crazy bunch of that on that thumbnail. Huh? Happy Friday. Happy Friday to you. And talking about Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Talking about Friday, ladies and gentlemen. Here's the thing I want to tell you. I'm going to try and go live every Friday on the main channel. And then I'll try to spice up Twitch and Rumble with extra live streams just for gaming. But in general, I'd like to try and do that. So consider it a little bit of an appointment. So if you like the stream, you're having a good time, or this is the first time you watch a live stream, or perhaps you're watching this as a VOD afterwards, then know that next Friday, around same time, I'm going to try and make it maybe at around 4, something like that. Come and check the channel because I'll be live. That's what I'm going to try and do, and we'll see how it goes. Also, as you check the lower side of the screen, I've added a few things. So for people on Twitch, we've got a membership goal. Hey, don't I feel like a professional streamer? It only took me 12 years. Kids these days, they're like, hey, you know, I've been streaming for a month, and they've got like all this stuff set up. When it comes to me, I haven't got a clue what I'm doing, but I figured that one out. So apparently that should actually, if anyone subscribes on Twitch, whether it be with Prime subscription and whatnot, that should update live. So I guess we'll see if it works. Really appreciate you guys being here. And then when it comes to YouTube, you see I've got 2 widgets. The very bottom, we've got my subscribe live count because I want to prove it to you. I think it's going to go down. In fact, I'm going to look at that because last time that I increased the number of live streams, YouTube punished me and started unsubscribing people. So I kind of want to keep an eye on that, but also know that that's live as well, which means if any one of you right now subscribes, we should see that number go up. So right now we are at 1,004,889. We could test it. All it takes is a click, you muppet. So that'd be great to see if it works. I believe it should work. And watch it fail. People subscribe and it doesn't. I think it will. I'm confident. Come on. Now, the bottom left, of course, is my channel memberships. Really appreciate everyone supporting the channel. I really appreciate that. Thank you. And we go. We got 5 Metatron memberships. Thank you so much, my friend. You are the man. Thank you for your support, Daniel. I really appreciate. And W for Daniel. Absolutely. We've got 2 super chats. Thank you, Matt Fan Cool. That's a nice combination. Love your channel. Keep it up. Never stop. I will. Appreciate. Thank you so much. And C. Thomas says, man, what a year. But wait, it's only February. I know. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Thank you so much. And yeah, so that's what we've got. You say, unsub, no change. I actually do see a change. It did go down. It works. So we know it goes down if people unsubscribe. Be nice to see if it goes up if people do subscribe. So there is that. But it does work. At least we know it works. Anyways, here we are. Awesome. Caught a stream. Thank you, Amiga Mark. Man, I love the Amiga. Commodore Amiga. Freaking love it. Right now I have... Ooh, you just reminded me. I need to pay the second bill for my Amiga 600. It should be ready. I completely forgot about that. I ordered one from the UK, by the way. And I'm actually really looking forward to it. It's going to be great. Thank you so much, Tim, for becoming a member. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. That's wonderful. And Robert says, my first live stream for you guys, loving this. That's fantastic. So good to have you here. Are you wearing Metatron merch? I'm actually, yes, I am. This is channel symbol. And so, yeah, there's that. And if once again, if I was good with merchant stuff, with the business side of things, I would probably push this a little more. But I'll get around it. It'll only take me 2 decades. But I'll get around it. I'll get around all of it, like the rings, the jewelry that we produce, and that kind of stuff. But enough about me. How are things for you guys? And thank you, Glenn Lintz, for subscribing with Prime. And look, it updated. I am so proud of myself for making this work, by the way. Might be obvious to you youngsters out there, but for me, for floppy disk me, okay, this is fantastic. Guys, it works. It went up from 29 to 30. Will you look at that? That's fantastic. It freaking works. What is this stream about? Man, we've got a lot of stuff to talk about, my friend. Goodness gracious. I've got something about the British Museum, of course. British Museum. What do you think it's going to be about? I want to talk about the Epstein files, among other things. We're going to watch a few videos. We need to talk about the history of blue jeans. Because as always, it's been vultured. So I'm going to set the record straight with the truth, as we always do. I'm going to react to a little bit of Asmongold, because I need my weekly doses of Asmongold, among other things. And then I kind of wanted to talk a little bit about this whole situation about living on stolen land. I think I'd like to say a thing or two about that, if you know what I mean. But that's just part of the stream. We do have a huge announcement. And I have to do it early in the stream, because this way, maybe people who rewatch the VOD, masochists that rewatch the VOD, will have this announcement. Tomorrow, guys, midday Central. So adjust it. Tomorrow, midday Central, I'm going to drop a video. Took me 2 months to make. This is old school, fully scripted, almost half an hour. Massive. Massive. The research was crazy on this. And the title of the video is, because you know me, it's not like I'm controversial, am I? The title of the video is, Can You Be Racist to White People? And this is going to be the most systematic refutation of this idea that it's technically not racism because it's not systemic against white people. 29 minutes, massive research, tomorrow, midday. Now, I expect the system to shadow ban it, which is why I'm telling you. Let's do, trust me, it's done, it's ready to go. Thumbnail, everything made. So guys, if this means to you what it means to me, speaking up against the nonsense, you gotta check this video out tomorrow, midday, drop, and share it everywhere. But in the meantime, I want to thank Glenn Lintz for subscribing with Prime, and the Gormanator for subscribing with Prime. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. You're on a 3-stream streak. Man, that's amazing. I think we're going to... Do you think we're going to... Yeah, let's be positive. We'll hit the 50 subscribe thing on Twitch tonight, shall we? I think we will. It's going to be great. We should talk about AI, by the way, but probably not on this one. But we will... I kind of want to make a dedicated live, see if you like this idea, but I would like to make a dedicated video to AI and the damage it's doing, including the history community and in general the educational space online. And then content creation as a whole. We can add a little bit of art in it as well. But I would like to do it with guests. So I would like to, for instance, invite people such as, I don't know, Vlogging Through History could be one that I can think of. We could invite Shad from Shad Diversity. There are quite a few creators that I would like to invite, and we could have a panel, and we could attack AI. I know Shad is pro AI. I understand that. We have different ideas when it comes to art, but when it comes to history, I am 100% sure he's gonna be on the same boat as me, because history and AI is awful. I mean, I could ask if Jason Kingsley wants to join the panel. We'll see. We'll figure it out. We'll organize a panel. It kind of depends on time frame though, because Shad is in Australia, so I don't know if he can make it. But we'll figure it out. We'll figure out a good panel. I think it's a good idea. What do you guys think? Frontier Rome episode 1, a brief introduction to the world. Oh no, not today. Today I don't want to do AI slop. Thank you for the support though, Matty. I appreciate that, but not today. I have too many things already, and I want to play later tonight some gaming. So to make sure it's not a 7-hour stream, maybe 5 hours, it's what I'm thinking, but we'll see. Something like that. Something like that. Hello, slots on slots, to pronounce it, on Rumble, I can't even say it. I hope you made more videos about Rome. My friend, I've corrected AI many times in regard to history. Yeah, I know, because it's always wrong. Not always wrong, but it's often wrong. And the people that use AI as research don't know that. So they just assume, the AI said it, copy-paste, boom, script. No, that's why it took me 2 months to make the scripted video that is going to come out tomorrow, because it's 0% AI, 100% human research. Man, we're going to have to start putting like labels on videos, not AI, 100% human. I'm surprised YouTube hasn't made it like mandatory or anything. I'm actually surprised. Thank you very much, Glenn Lintz. I appreciate that. The Birdman, the Odyssey by the Birdman. I'll check it out. I use AI, by the way, as language models. I use it to practice. Mandarin, Japanese, French, whatever language I want. I do that with ChatGPT. It's good. It's good for that. It's actually pretty nice when you don't have like someone who speaks your target language and you want to try and speak a little bit. It's actually not bad for that. But yeah, just one of those things, I suppose. No, I didn't block anyone right now. I didn't block anyone. So let me have a look at the numbers for a moment. Thank you very much. The visa. I saw critical in the thumbnail. What did he do now? We're just gonna review a few things. Gonna watch a couple of things later on, though. I usually don't start with reacts. I do reacts later on the stream. That's usually what I do. So we'll do that. We'll check that. Penguins, you say, is very left-wing. I would consider him left-leaning. Yeah, of course, it's quite left-leaning, but it doesn't look as left-wing as, for instance, on a Sandpiker or a Destiny. To me, at least. I don't know. So it was one of those things, I guess. What are the best dubbed movies for learning Italian? Yeah, I mean, anything. Actually, I'll tell you. The best dubbed movies for learning Italians are your favorite movies. Yeah, Mr. Beat is more left-wing, the Penguin. Mr. Beat is out of his mind. I cringe 80% of his posts. At a human level, we have interacted, we've spoken in private messages, me and Mr. Beast. I'm sorry, Beat, not Beast. Me and Mr. Beat, we spoke a little bit. It was very cordial. No problems. But when it comes to like his posts, I cringe. But then again, he probably cringes with mine. So it is what it is. Am I right? Hello, friend from the UK. Vladimir, good to have you here. Thank you for being here. We just started, mate. Amiga Mark, we just started. So not much to miss just yet. Just interacting with chat a little bit. AI equals slop. I agree. You could watch Lord of the Rings in other languages. Absolutely, you can. Totally. Plus, when you watch anything, any movie that is dubbed in Italian, it's done by professional voice actors, and they speak like very kind of regional, accent-free, very standard Italian. One could say accent-less, but that's contended as an expression in general. It's very standard, very clear, very clean Italian, and so I think it's actually very good a source to listen to them and kind of mimic in terms of the way you might want to speak. Given most Italians don't speak like that. Most Italians speak with a regional accent with various degrees of, thickness, if you will, of the accent. But at least you will be able to be understood by literally everyone. Whereas if you mimic and copy a thick regional accent, people from that region will understand you, but people from other regions might not, or they might struggle. So I always, unless there is a reason to learn a regional accent, aka you married someone from that region, or you just freaking love it, then do it. But otherwise, I always suggest learn the most standard version of any language, and at least up to fluency. And then if you want to give it a flair, a little bit of an accent of a specific area that you like, you can do it. But first, you should be able to reproduce the language in its easiest and clearest form, because it's just a net positive in almost any case. In almost any case. Like, for instance, when I first picked up English, I was learning it in the streets. I was not pronouncing my H's and T's. But then that's how I naturally picked it up. I was like, did you forget? I forgot. Like, I was skipping all the T's, skipping all the H's. You have it. But then I'm like, maybe it's better if I stop pronouncing my T's, particularly because I became an English teacher for a certain amount of years before going into YouTube. And so I was like, I can't really teach my students to say, water. Have you got a glass of water? Have you got a lighter? So I'm like, let's go for water for now. And then, and that's that. Yeah. It is what it is. How many languages do you know? 7 is the number I claim right now, but a few are still a work in progress. I mean, they're all a work in progress if you really want to be sincere about it. Hello from Poland. Hey, Cold Zig. Good to have you here. Man, it's really funny because talking about that, lately I've been playing a lot of Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and what's funny is that I am a member of several Facebook dedicated pages, like dedicated to Heroes of, and groups, there we go, Facebook groups dedicated to Heroes of Might and Magic. And it's funny because half of these groups are like Polish people, and the other half are alcoholics, which is the same thing. So it's kind of funny because I always see like all these Polish, but I love them, by the way. Polish are such good sports, and they always posting these pictures of like whatever alcoholic drink, some food, and then heroes, and it's become a meme. It's a thing in every Heroes of Might and Magic Facebook group. It's always like that, and I freaking love it. Do you speak Japanese? Haidekimasu. Yes, I do speak Japanese. Yeah, that is one of my best languages, Japanese. Pronouncing T's is hard for me, and I'm English. No, I know what you mean. It's also another thing that I was picking up when I was younger, like when I was 18, 19, is the repetition of pronouns. It's something that sometimes I noticed some people did in England, and I was like starting to do it. Something like, I'm English, I am. You're crazy, you. Like the double, which was kind of funny. Because you really think about it, you don't need it. Why do you need to say, I'm English, I am? Or I would say, I'm Italian, I am. It's redundant, but it is nice. Yeah, 7 means you're a polyglot. Don't you dare call me a polyglot. I swear, I'm going to block you. That's a swear word in my dictionary. That's a swear word. All I'm willing to accept is multilingual, but I am no polyglot, my friend. Not even, and if you say hyper polyglot, I'm going to sue you. I'm going to sue you if you call me a hyper polyglot. It's become a swear word now for me. Oh my gosh, I would love to learn Japanese. You should remember a language difficulty. Yeah, there are some there are some objective criteria that you can use to define a language. The difficulty level of a language, of course. Clearly, grammar, cases, exceptions, writing systems, and whatnot. How different it is from your own language, but a massive area that overlaps is but do you like it? Because if you're trying to study a language but you hate it, it's going to be 10 times harder to pick up and remember. Whereas if you're trying to learn a language which is objectively harder, but if you freaking love it, love the culture, love the people, love the country, love this, the movies, it's actually going to make it a lot easier for you to learn. Not easy, but easier. And that's why I always say, if you like it, don't worry about it. Don't want people telling you Japanese is one of the hardest languages in the world. Doesn't matter, because if that's the one you like, that's the one you should do. That's the one you should do. You ask me, what is a polyglot? It's a Muppet. A polyglot is... no, okay, so in theory, a polyglot is kind of debated, but a polyglot is someone who speaks between 4 to 6 languages, the number of languages, and the level also is highly debated, but the reality is that in 90% of cases on YouTube, self-declared polyglots and hyperpolyglots are just frauds. They learn to say a few sentences in a horrible accent, terrible pronunciation, and they're like, I speak 14 languages, come buy my book or buy my course. And I'll teach you how to learn a language in 3 weeks. Massive red flag. Most of the times they're frauds. There are occasionally some people that are like, man, this guy's legit. But in the majority of cases, what polyglots do when I speak 15 languages, it's not exceptional. It's nothing. Like I can do that. I could do it in 50 languages. I just have to memorize a sentence per language. Don't care about knowing the language at all. And then I'm like, look at me. There's nothing to look at. There's nothing to look at. In fact, I have challenged polyglots on my second channel, Metatron's Academy, the one dedicated to language learning. Every time I cover a polyglot and call them a fraud, which I do, you know me, I'm not half-cocked. I go full in. I challenge them. You want to prove me wrong? Let's go live. If it's a language I know, if you claim you know Italian, let's go. Live stream right now, you and me. You want to do it in Mandarin? Let's do it in Mandarin. You want to do it in Japanese? Let's do it in Japanese. Oh, you want to do it in Arabic? I don't know Arabic. I'll get someone who knows it. Let's go. They never do it. Because live streaming or in the middle of the street is the ultimate test, right? Because you can't lie your way out of it, can you? That's how it is. Thank you so much, Claudio, for supporting the stream. Pasta morality. If it is immoral to break spaghetti, is it also immoral to make short spaghetti, where in the length of spaghetti lies its perfection? Yes, spaghetti are perfect. There's no such a thing as short spaghetti. Doesn't exist, shouldn't exist. Thank you very much. Raditikat says, Japanese is easy in pronunciation for Spanish speakers. It's actually not. You're wrong. I'm very like this when it comes to language, like particularly language that I studied for 10 years. No, it's not easy. For Italians, for Spanish, what it's easier for you compared to an Anglophone is to approximate it because you have similar vowels and similar consonant. That's it. But you're going to fuck up the pronunciation. You know nothing of the pitch. So you're going to say, I don't freaking know, but you're going to say anything the way you say it in your own intonation, and to a Japanese ear, you sound as foreign as it gets. So people that say, oh, it's easy, you're overestimating yourself. You think you sound good, but you don't. I'm just going to be direct with you. I'm sorry. I think when you pass your 40s, you drop the, I need to be diplomatic about it. It's not easy. Definitely easier than Mandarin. I'll give you that one. I will give you that one. Evil Dia comes after you now. Looking forward to it. Do you consider Greek a language you speak? No, that would be language number 8, but I don't put it in the languages I speak because, yeah, I could speak a little bit about Greek hoplites in Greek, but that's it. I can't order a coffee. So I don't put it as one of the languages I speak at all. It's a language I put a little time in, but not enough. Maybe one day. I don't know Gaelic. I'm sorry about that. That'd be nice, though. Thank you, Anonymous Mouse, for subscribing with Prime. We reached 32, you Muppets. 32, you Muppets. 32, you Muppets. Yeah. You're learning Greek? That's nice. That's nice. Modern Greek, I guess. Milao Elinika. I can read that one, though. Speak Greek. Yeah, I can read that one. Sasefaristopouli. I don't know why I say thank you, but here we are. Yeah, it's a term of self-importance. You're absolutely right, Bob. You're correct, Bob, right? Is it Bob? I don't know if it was Bob. I think it was Bob. But yeah, no, that's good stuff, guys. We're starting. I wanted to check the numbers very quickly, so I'm going to go full screen for a second. And I'm going to check how numbers are doing and connection. Okay, YouTube a little slow tonight. And then let me check this. Okay, so this is this. We can close it. I don't need it anymore, right? Yes, we can close this. And then, how are we doing on 13 people? A little slow on Rumble as well. How's Twitch? Twitch is as usual. Usual numbers on Twitch. I honestly don't know how you grow organically on Twitch. I literally have no idea. I don't know how you do it. I have no idea, honestly. Maybe one day I'll figure it out. I imagine I would have to stream a lot more, am I right? I'll probably have to start streaming like maybe 5 times a week. Do you guys know? Do you have any experience? If any of you has grown or has a Twitch channel, or perhaps you've seen people grow, what do successful Twitch streamers do? Twitch is arcane magic, I actually agree. Twitch is like from one of those monsters from Lovecraft, like Cthulhu. Are you actually going to start a Twitch channel? Be nice. Thank you for Absolute Maniac. Appreciate that, man. Did you hear that? That was a proper Italian. Proper Italian. Look at that. Boopity papi, boopity papi. Man, that was great. It was great. There is that. Was it Family Guy that has that skit? It kills me every time. It's so funny. It's so funny that he actually tries to speak with Italians and he goes like, boopity papi, boopity papi. And the Italians are like, ma che stai dicendo? Ma cosa dici? And he keeps going. It just increases the intensity. But I get it. I get it. I'll take it. Not a problem. I'll take it. Totally. Mr. Griffin, wasn't it? Peter, yeah. It was great. I freaking love it. I love it. I think it's great. I think it's really funny. And the Italian gets mad, and then he like gets mad as well, continuing to go into yeah. Did you know cheeses? You say mamma mia, pizza, pasta, spaghetti, Super Mario, mamma mia, mozzarella. So here's the thing. Did you know that in Mario 64, if you're playing the game and then you stop and you don't touch anything for, I believe, 1 or 2 minutes, maybe 1, Mario falls asleep and dreams of pasta. I'm not joking. It's the truth. It's real. It's a real thing. I actually showed it on a video of mine on my gaming channel. I have a video dedicated to Luigi, but on that video, I actually show this. I did it. I put it up and showed it. And it's funny because he falls asleep and starts saying, ah, spaghetti, ah, ravioli, mamma mia. Mario 64. Freaking love it. Wasn't that nice? Super Mario Italian. Well, yeah, Super Mario technically is like an Italian-American. Although he's not even born in America. He's born in whatever, is it, or Yoshi Island? I don't even know. Like, he's born in another world. But he is an Italian-American. It's quite clear. But he does dream of pasta. So that he's probably, yeah, definitely Italian-American. 100%. 100%. Is it the Mario accent, specific regional accent? No, it's basically the parody, stereotypical Italian accent from an American perspective. That's what it is. When he goes like, okay, mamma mia. Like, we don't really speak like that, but I can understand how, because we emphasize the penultimate. That's what we do a lot in Italian, okay? That's what happens. But if you want to go technical about it, a lot of our words, not all our words, but a lot of our words are like comprensibile, attaccando. It's like we tend to stress not the final vowel, the one before. We don't do it all the time, but we do. And so I think that's put in a long sentence is what gives this kind of cadence that then non-Italians here exaggerate a bit and make a caricature of. Now, given there are some accents that emphasize it a little more, mostly in the south or in Sardinia, actually. Some people have kind of a stronger emphasis like that, but really no Italian actually goes, mamma mia. If I had to say it, I would say, mamma mia. Mamma mia. That's how I say it, so I get it. It's probably what it is. Anyways, when he speaks, like in Mario 64, the way he pronounces spaghetti actually sounds a little foreign to me because he only pronounces a single T, if I'm going to go technical. So to me, Mario sounds like an Italian-American who knows Italian but has a bit of a foreign accent. If we are really going to go into the details of it, you heard it here first, by the way. But anyways, have you played Assassin's Creed 2 or Brotherhood? I played 2, not Brotherhood. That's actually one game where I wish they gave in the Italian version, because it is dubbed in Italian. You can do it, you can switch the language. But as you play Ezio Auditore, he speaks with a standard Italian accent. I wish they gave him a Florentine accent. It would have been so much better. So much better. In fact, I would have it redubbed completely. Because, I mean, it's Ezio Auditore da Firenze. Wouldn't it be perfect if he actually had the accent? I think it would have been great. Instead, he speaks like accentless. He speaks like a voice actor. Now, given standard Italian is based on the phonetics of Florentine, however, it doesn't sound exactly like it. In fact, I can tell a Florentine apart in 3 seconds. So that's why I'm saying when they actually speak with the accent, which is a beautiful sounding accent. In fact, I'd say one of my favorite. I think it's a gorgeous accent. The one, whether it be from Firenze, Florence proper, or whether it be from Siena, so Sienese accent, or whether it be from whatever Prato, whatever town in Florence. I love it. It's a beautiful sounding accent. And I think it would have been so good to hear Ezio Auditore actually sound like someone from Florence. But that's just me. I get it. It's just me. And in the English version, unfortunately, the voice actor said that he tried to put on a Spanish accent. Don't ask me why. It's ridiculous. I watched the interview myself. I complained about it. I was having a heart attack when he said that. Codyard, thank you. Is there a single universal objective spaghetti length or a golden ratio of diameter length? Whatever. I think it's been decided at one point. Dankeschön. Are you German? I think it's been decided at one point, and then it's always been a thing in Italy. Like, that's what spaghetti are. That's the length. I guess it's a practical one, because if you make them too long, they don't fit, they're going to fall. And then if you make them too short, what the heck are you going to... It's nice to... I think the idea... I always imagined eating spaghetti as the perfect representation of eating wheat, because wheat is long like that, even though we actually eat the... What do you call them? You know what I'm saying? The top part of the plant. Not really the stem. But when you turn it into spaghetti, it kind of feels like you're eating... what you harvest. That's how I always imagined it, and I always thought it was nice to think about it that way. Thank you, Thornton Meloni. I just saw your video on Giancarlo Esposito, and yes, his father was born and bred in Italia. Che vergogna, che disgraziato. I agree. What a shame. You're right. Yeah, that was awful, honestly. It was awful. Breaking Bad, I guess he was the villain after all. So there is that. Ich bin normal. Yeah. Hey guys, did you watch the video I posted today? I don't know if you got the notification, but man, it was hilarious. We did lose about 10 subscribers though. Did you see? See, I'm not making it up. I go live, boom, punished immediately. You go live, lose subscribers, Metatron. Okay, fine, YouTube, whatever you say. I wouldn't mind someone subscribing back, by the way. We really appreciate that. Yesterday, when I went to bed, the number of subscribers was 935. So we're already like 50 lower than yesterday night, overnight. But yeah. But then I noticed that when I go live, it's pushed. I don't know why. Yeah, the one about Adam and Eve. Goodness gracious, couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. Unbelievable. Spaghetti carbonara, pretty good, yeah. Sure. Absolutely. I can't wait to show you guys some of the stuff we've got for today. I think I'm going to start with the... we're going to start very soon, but I'm going to check that article from the British Museum, and they have something to say about samurai. You'll see. You'll see. Thank you, Harry. Why was Epstein hostile against Islamists? He even requested from the secular king here's a piece of cloth from the cube because it was DNA of countless Muslims. I haven't got a clue, mate. I mean, we are going to talk a little bit about the Epstein files, but I don't know anything about that. No idea. No idea. Shrimp asks me, ¿Cómo se dice Metatron en italiano? We just say Metatron. We don't change it. We don't change it. We just keep it as is. Metatron. Yeah. So you just roll the R. That's the difference, really, from Metatron, isn't it? Just gonna keep it as is. In fact, the idea of Italianizing it is what they did in the Middle Ages. So that's why, like, Gran Khan, like the Khan of Genghis Khan, sometimes if you read Il Milione or you read any of the books written in that period about the first interactions between the West, in fact, papacy, Italy and whatnot, Europe and Mongolians, they do add the E at the end and say grande cane, which is funny because it means big dog at that point. But anyways, this idea of adding the vowel at the end was something that they did even to foreign words. It's something they did in the Middle Ages, but in modern Italian, we just keep the word as is and pronounce it with an Italian accent. That's all we do. It's a little lazy, but it's not Metatroni. No, yeah, plus that would be plural if you add the I. That's why a lot of surnames in Italian, Rossi, Bianchi, Verdi, well, those are colors, but it's also surnames, right? My surname, Urbani, they're often plural because I think the idea is it's the family, so it's a plural. Not all surnames are plural. Esposito is a singular, but a lot of surnames in Italian have a plural form with the I at the end. Yeah. Sounds like a cheesy dish. It does actually. Sounds like macaroni. Which, by the way, macaroni is how we pronounce it rather than macaroni. It's macaroni. We do pronounce it like that. I believe that's kind of the word that they use in Greece to mean pasta in general. In Italy, it's a type of pasta. So you have spaghetti, ravioli, rigatoni, pennette, penne, like all the different types of pasta. One of these is macaroni. It's a specific shape. However, there are some areas of central Italy where they use macaroni to mean pasta in general. Not where I'm from. In Sicily, pasta is pasta. And as far as I know, I don't think they use it that way in the north, where my dad is from. But I have heard central Italians just referring to pasta as macaroni as a generic term. There you go. So the Greek is macaroni. Very nice. And I think you do use it for pasta in general. And as I say, some people in central Italy do it, but most Italians just consider macaroni a type of pasta. Jedi of the Republic. Massive W in chat, guys. We got a $50 donation. Man, you're generous. Thank you very much. Hey, Metatron, really been enjoying your videos on my Japanese learning experience. It's good to have a level-headed view at learning a language without the usual just immerse. Yeah, hopefully one day we can communicate in Japanese. Yoroshiku onegai shimasu. Yeah, absolutely. Totally, yeah. If you want to say anything in Japanese, feel free to write it. And what was I going to say? Yeah, I mean, immersion is an important factor, but it's not the be-all, end-all, be-all. Spaced repetition systems are also important, but in general, there is so much with language learning, and the reality is that there isn't a single secret. That you know this, oh, now you'll pick up the language in a week. It doesn't exist. But there is a combination of a lot of things, which is what I'm putting together in my book, which I've been writing. I think I should be able to complete it between this and next month. We'll see. I'm putting together everything I've ever learned or taught, 10 years of teaching, condensed into one book so that you don't just get, immerse. And besides, immersion is great, but after you've created a solid basis. Because if you move to a country, which is the highest form of immersion, apart from simulated immersion, which we can talk about, and it's good, but if you go to another country, but you know nothing, it's going to be overwhelming and you won't understand much because it's not comprehensible input. In my experience, when I moved to England, I had studied English up to like not even intermediate, but like a decent beginner, and like a year worth of study at least. And when I moved to Japan, I had almost 2 years of university focused study. Then I moved to Japan, and in 4 years, I really reached fluency. In fact, I was fluent by year 2. And then the rest was just rounding it, smoothing the edges and whatnot. But if I had moved to Japan when I still couldn't understand anything, I think my progress would have still happened, but it would have been a lot slower. And a lot of foreigners, in fact, block that. A lot of non-natives, students, block that progress because they feel overwhelmed and they hang out with people who speak their own language, and then it's pointless that you live there. And that's just how it is. Thank you again, though. W in chat, man. Really appreciate that. So how are we doing? We've got 336 members, 32 subscribers on Twitch, Looking good, guys. Looking good. Thank you so much. Book mentioned. Yeah. It's coming out. It's coming up. It's coming. I've been writing it nicely. I'm 145 pages in, but when I say that, I write the pages quickly, but then I go back and repolish them, so it's not like I've actually written 100. I sketched together. I drafted 145 pages. It's still gonna take time, but just to say that I've been writing it a lot. Totally. Thank you, Dominus. Thank you, Domine, I would say. What is your favorite pasta dish? Greetings from the other side of the Adriatic Sea. Cool. So you're Greek? Or maybe you're from Croatia or something. So what is my favorite pasta dish? Depends on my mood, but in general, it really depends on the mood, though. If I had to pick one, I would say probably lasagne. But then again, there are days that I'm into spaghetti more than lasagna, so it really depends. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. Cold Jungle Media. I'm trying to grow on Rumble as well. I'm trying to grow on Twitch. In fact, thank you so much for everyone subscribing on Twitch tonight. Really appreciate your help, guys. Just trying to make sure I don't keep all my eggs in one basket, because as I was telling you, tomorrow I'm going to post a massive video at midday. But I don't know what's going to happen. I mean, I've seen channels being deleted overnight because they said the wrong thing for wrong think. So I have to keep... I'm never going to shut up. Also, I'll always say what I think, but I have to prepare alternative platforms, right? So anyone following on Twitch as well. In fact, I'm going to give you the link for Twitch, and I don't think I can actually give the link for the Green Place without someone getting mad at me here. So you'll have to look that one up. But for Twitch, if you give me 1 second, I will give you the link to the channel. So that if you want, I will give you the link to the channel. You can come and follow me, because why not? Oh, I unmuted myself and now it's double. Okay, done. All right, so this is my, I'm going to put my Twitch account link on chat, because I really appreciate your support, guys. Very much appreciated. So I'm just going to put it here on YouTube in 3, 2, 1, boom. Splendid. Yeah, I know there was an echo because I unmuted myself by mistake. Yeah, the thing is, the Slavic culture is not really my cup of tea. It's fascinating, absolutely. It's just that I don't know much about it. I would have to collaborate with someone. I don't put the link. It's here. It's called... I'll tell you what it's called. I'm just not gonna put the link on YouTube because... but I'll show you. It's this one here. Real Metatron. So you can come and check me out. You can come and check me out. And I would really appreciate that. Thanks ever so. Yeah. There's a double Metatron now. Looks like I'm reacting to myself. Looks like I'm reacting to myself. Is the echo gone? Should be, but you never know with me. You know, that's the thing. I'm terrible at, like, I always F something up. I always click something wrong. I always do something that I shouldn't. I always push the wrong button. Like, that's me. That's my default. Which is how you know that on this channel you'll never have, you know, those things that we watch when it's like Vosh and then he shares his freaking downloads and it's a, goodness gracious, or the other guy that we covered already, Lamari was it? I've already forgotten his name. Man, I don't use this computer for anything but YouTube. But I'm telling you, with how bad I am with clicking things, I'm glad I'm not like them. I'm glad I'm not like them. Goodness gracious, I'm just terrible with stuff like that. I always click the wrong thing. It's funny. In fact, I've shared my desktop multiple times by mistake. Luckily, there's nothing, like, I don't care. People are like, you shared your desk. I'm like, who cares? I don't care. I got like a bunch of... The only thing is that you can see the stupid names I give to files. But they work for me. So even if I call it Salame 999 or Prosciutto Cotto 7, and then it's something that has nothing to do with it, that's the only thing. But, yeah, who cares? Funny, though. Metatron, have you ever vaped or smoked cigarettes? No. I've always been against smoking. And I'm glad I never got that kind of situation. And I never will. I'll never smoke in my life. You know, to tell you the truth, when I was 13, I made it as a sacrifice in prayer to God, because as you know, I'm a Christian. And I know it's not necessarily like, it just was my own thing. I was 13, I was praying, and I just promised it. I promised. I said, I will never smoke. I will never smoke because I appreciate that you made this body for me, and you gave me this life, and I don't want to. I thought it was a bad thing. I was 13. It's not that it's going to be philosophically deep, but I decided to do it, and I just don't break that promise, and I never will. And I mean, I'm 43, never smoked, never will, and I think it's good for me. Just my own personal thing. It's just one of those things, I guess. And you were saying kind of personal, but I wanted to thank you for helping me feel comfortable exploring faith again. Absolutely, my pleasure. Totally. I'm happy to hear that. Your lungs and heart must be happy about that. Not only that, but with the money I didn't spend, imagine like if I had spent money for 20 years in cigarettes, that'd be like tens of thousands of dollars. Instead, I've got a lot of fun stuff. Like I've got old computers, I've got games, I've got like statues of anime. All this stuff would have been literally turned into smoke. So instead, I got to keep this stuff. And sometimes I see people, like I show a computer that I paid, imagine maybe I paid it, I don't know, $500. And then someone is like, why are you flexing your wealth? I'm like, do you smoke? Yes. Well, then it's your problem, not mine. $500 is like, how much can you smoke with $500? I don't smoke. I got the computer. You want the computer too? Stop smoking. It's really that simple. Yeah, it's really that simple. Yeah. Where are cigarettes more expensive, Italy or America? Ooh, I don't actually know because I don't buy them. I mean, I bought them a couple of times for my dad before he stopped smoking finally. Because, of course, just because I don't smoke doesn't mean I'm going to be an asshole with my father. If my father asks me, hey, can you go and get me a packet of cigarette, bottle of wine, I'm going to do it. Of course. It's for my dad. Did I say thank you to Codiod for subscribing with Prime? Appreciate the subscription. 33. Lovely, guys. I'm actually enjoying the streaming thing. It's new to me. This is all new to me, right? So, I enjoy it. I see, like, look at me. I've got the loot box, and when people subscribe, it goes up. I enjoy it. What you want from me? Sue me. Sue me. That's what I like. I'm having a good time. So, yeah. You wanted to write konnichiwa, but you actually wrote kon-ichi-wa. But it's the wrong wa, and you need ni, not i. So it's konnichiwa with the other wa that it's actually ha, hiragana ha, because that's the particle marker, the subject marker. The particle they use as a subject marker for konnichiwa. But konnichiwa to you. Pedantry aside. Salve. Love your channel. I'm 14 years old. I found you when I started learning Latin and giving a presentation at my fourth club next meeting about my self-determined Latin project. Thanks for the help. Absolutely. Thank you for being here. To dude. That's awesome that you're picking up Latin at 14. It must be pretty cool. Pretty cool to do that. Absolutely. I imagine you are focusing on classical Latin. If you have any question, feel free to ask. Mostly about pronunciation. Yeah, that's correct. Konnichiwa. Yeah, that's correct. That's how you spell it. Or you could write it in kanji, or kanji to say it with a pitch. But this is the most common way to write it in Japan. Most Japanese don't bother with the kanji in this case and just write it in hiragana. You can, and it looks like the kanji for now, ima, and the kanji for day, and then you add wa. That's how you would spell it in kanji. But again, most people don't, and I think the reason is that that's also the way you write kyou wa to mean today. And so I guess to avoid, you could understand it from context, of course, but I think to avoid ambiguity, they tend to spell it like this exactly. Konnichiwa, konnichiwa. And so that's that. Thank you, Makaru, for subscribing with Prime. 34, ladies and gentlemen. 34. Metatron, do you ever speak your father's northern dialect with him? No, we don't. We communicate in standard. Occasionally my Sicilian slips and then he doesn't understand me. And then I have to switch. With my mom, I use Sicilian and Italian interchangeably. With my dad, I always had to use standard Italian instead. I haven't learned. I only know a couple of words in his northern. I want to say dialect because in Italian we call them I dialetti, but it is more correct to refer to them as regional languages. It's like mostly agreed upon by now. It's just a it's a matter of social linguistics, whether it's a dialect or a language, rather than linguistics proper. Because in terms of linguistics, or language learning in general, yeah, they are regional languages. There's no even a question about it. But yeah, when it comes to his Furlan, that's what it's called, the language of Friuli Venezia Giulia, where he's from. Yeah, it's, no, I don't speak it. I've heard it multiple times, but I don't speak it. Thank you. Just drop by. Have a good day. You too, Jan. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Cigars are only props to me, intentionally putting ash in. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, no, I get it. Plus, I mean, you're not even supposed to. Right, cigars, usually, as far as I know, people smoke them with the mouth, not with the lungs, like cigarettes. But then again, yeah. I'm late to the live stream. No problem, mate. Hi, everyone. Someone, please. Why Metatron wrote, I'm going insane. Yeah, I'm going insane because we're going to see a few things that are crazy. And in fact, I think we should start. We should start having a look. So, guys, as always, thank you for everyone who's subscribing and memberships and stuff. What's the number of subscribers right now? Let me see. Yeah, it keeps going down. Nothing you can do about it. I mean, you could subscribe. I would appreciate that. But yeah, will there be Kiosk tonight? If I can help, yes, hopefully. But we've got a few things. We've got a ground to cover. So let's get started with the first nonsense of the day. You ready? You ready? All right. So here is the first nonsense of the day. Ladies and gentlemen, apparently half of Japan's samurai, I'm going to say it once in Japanese with the pitch. From now on, I'm going to say samurai, I don't even care. Half of Japan's samurai were women. Groundbreaking new exhibition, a British museum says. Of course, it's in Great Britain. I swear. And then you ask me why I'm going insane. And you ask me why. Why do you think I'm going insane? Why am I going insane, you muppets? Just wanted to share, I just recently acquired an M1935 Beretta pistol. Can I marchi fascisti? Gonna take it to the range tomorrow. Pistol cui marchi? Seriously, goodness gracious. Yeah, have a good time with the... I do go to the range myself, so... it's always fun to go to the range, isn't it? Anyways, let's dismantle this nonsense, shall we? So, half of Japan's samurai were women. I swear. And I posted this to mock it, as it should be, mocked. I posted it on X, and people still went into pedantic mode. No, but maybe they mean this, so technically they're correct. They're not. They're not correct. This is nonsense. Doesn't matter how you slice it, and I'll prove it. Let's go. So, samurai explores over 1,000 years of Japanese history related to the elite warrior class. Now, remember this. Remember that that's what they called it in the freaking Independent article, isn't it? She's really busy, cleaning up the armor while they're changing history. A groundbreaking new exhibition at the British Museum reveals the untold history of Japan's samurai class, including the fact, this already, you and I need to talk about the meaning of the word fact in the dictionary, because we're clearly not speaking the same language, me and the person writing this nonsense, that half of them, the samurai, were women, ladies and gentlemen. Half. Let me contextualize this for you just very quickly, just so you know, because you might be asking, how many? What numbers are we talking here? How many people were samurai in feudal Japan compared to the rest of the population, which would be what? Farmers, right? Because samurai are at the top. Well, on top of samurai, you got nobility and all the rest, the emperor. Okay, but we're looking at the general Confucian system. We've got the samurai at the top, then we've got Obviously, we've got the farmers, merchants, that kind of stuff, right? How many? The answer is between, because it changes, it varies depending on the period. Are we talking Heian Jidai, Heian period? Are we talking Sengoku Jidai? Are we talking Edo Jidai? Early modern era? Anyways, between 10 to 15% of the entire population of feudal Japan was samurai. It was massive, actually, if you think about it. Considering that this is an elite, if you compare it to other sort of social classes, and it's actually impressive that it was that many. Now that we have an idea on the numbers, this is absolute, complete, utter nonsense. Now we'll see how they're going to defend it, but it's insane. It's insane to think that not only because the number of samurai women that we would have to deal with, it's not like samurai were 1% of the population, and even then 10 to 15, and half of those are women. You're out of your mind. We would have to see iconography with samurai women everywhere. Now, of course, the reality, as we will find out, I'm so tired, guys, but the reality is that what they're doing, they are changing the definition of what samurai actually means. They'll tell you, actually, we mean this. I don't care what you mean. I care what the Japanese mean when they use this word. We'll get back to it. Let's go. Anyways, Samurai is the first exhibition to explore how the warrior order's image, look at this, and myth were manufactured and purposed to challenge everything the public thinks they know about the Japanese icons. Challenge everything. Let me get this straight. Are you going to challenge? Well, of course, we have got the Afrocentric community that says the original Japanese were black. So I guess they are challenging everything, aren't they? Bringing together over 280 object and digital media from both the collection and 29 national and international lenders, with many items including a suit of samurai armor on display for the first time. Literally, the Japanese should take it back. If they're going to change Japanese history and disrespect it, the British Museum should give it back. Do we agree? The display includes arms, armor, paintings, woodblock prints, books, clothing, ceramics, and photographs. The samurai emerged in the... Alright, let's go for the history. The samurai emerged in the early medieval period already. This will get some backlash within the Japanese university and academic circles, because some people use it. Some people say it's inappropriate to refer to feudal Japan as medieval. Personally, I'm not too pedantic about, believe it or not, about the term that you use. If you really want to call it medieval period, say do it, but a lot of people prefer not to use it. Whatever. In the 1100s, in fact they're older than that, to 1600s, a wealthy household hired warriors for private security provision. Okay, fine. The mercenary group developed into a rural gentry, there we go, and by the 1615 they had moved away from the battlefield to serve. This is the clue to what they're doing, guys. They moved away from the battlefield to serve as government officials, scholars, and patrons of the arts. So basically, it's telling you, when we're talking about samurai, we actually mean in the Edo period. We mean in the Edo period. Still wrong, but whatever. It is here where half of the samurai class were women. Nonsense. Nonsense. And although they did not tend to fight, they were a vital part of the elite order, playing a key role both on and off the battlefield. Excuse me, you're literally... Look at this. The reason why this paragraph exists, ladies and gentlemen, is to make the statement, strong, independent woman. That's it. Leaders of men. That's it. That's what this is. And you know that that's the reason why this paragraph exists, because they literally said... samurai are not fighting him on battlefield anymore, but then because they do want you to imagine a strong, empowered woman on the battlefield, they contradict themselves and say that they are half of all women are samurai and they are playing a key role both on and off the battlefield. This is insane. This is madness. Now, I'm going to tell you the truth, of course. But here's the thing. The other way people are trying to justify this is that they tell me, oh, samurai doesn't mean warrior. That's bushi. So they mean samurai as servant, because the original And then they Wikipedia their way out. They don't speak a word of Japanese, but they Wikipedia their way around it. And they're like, well, originally the term samurai comes from the verb saburao with bu, which meant to serve. So a saburai, which then becomes samurai, is a servant. So technically, if you're serving, you're a samurai. Nonsense. Nonsense. Doesn't matter. The etymology of the word is an interesting fun fact. But everyone in Japan, feudal or modern, when they say a samurai entered this establishment, or there is a samurai in the farm, they mean a warrior who has a status within lower rung of Japanese nobility and is male. Full stop. Every Japanese, so what they're doing is extremely disrespectful to Japan, Japanese history, Japanese culture, Japanese language. There isn't a single Japanese that will use the word samurai to mean anything but a warrior. Now, given there is a distinction between bushi and samurai, in the sense that not all bushi are samurai, okay, because there are warriors that don't have the title, like a nashigaru, light infantry. You also have the half and half, the half samurai, they exist. But all samurai are bushi. That's the reality. Because if you're samurai, you are a warrior. Now, yes, some warrior women existed in Japan. I have dedicated videos to it. The thing has been exaggerated also because the sources mention it precisely because it's a, oh my gosh, look at that, even for people from feudal Japan. Tonmoe Gozen being one of the most, in fact, they are going to mention her here. But they are a massive exception. They are rare. The actual women that put on the samurai armor and joined the men in combat, they existed, but it's very rare within Japanese society. And even then, they are not referred to as samurai. They have their own word because the Japanese separate gender roles traditionally, and they have separate words for it. So if it's a woman, it's an onnabugeisha or onnamusha. Musha, however, as a Japanese term, is very archaic. I personally love it. If you played the video game Onimusha, Demon Warrior, Musha means warrior, but it's archaic. So if you even in like the 16th century in Japan, 17th century, in the Edo period, if you use the word Musha, it kind of would sound to them, it would sound archaic to them as well. They would rather use Bushi. So the idea is, to give you an idea, it would be like calling a modern day member of the American Marine Corps, it would be like calling them a warrior. Like instead of saying soldier, he's a soldier, he's a Marine, you would say, no, he's a warrior. I mean, it sounds archaic. You could say it if you want to make a point. So you're saying, but he has a warrior mentality. Fine. But no one says, what do you do? Oh, I'm a warrior. No, you say I'm a soldier, I'm a Marine, I'm a whatever the heck, right? You wouldn't call yourself, I mean, if you do, it's kind of strange, isn't it? It sounds archaic, a little out of place. No one would refer to, and when you belong to a samurai family, it's the husband who is the samurai. She's the wife of the samurai. Could she be trained in combat? Yeah, a lot of women, when they belonged to these families, they knew how to use, for instance, the spear. Naginata is today considered a feminine weapon. In feudal Japan, not so much, because a lot of men used the naginata, but so did women. I mean, it makes sense, because a woman is physically weaker than a man on average, so it's good if she gets a little range advantage, right? It makes sense, it's logical. If a woman has to, if a group of bandits, you know, while your husband is away on campaign, that's what it is. Otherwise, it's the husband who's going to fight them off. But if he's out, and then a group of bandits want to take advantage of that, and they come into your village, and they attack your house, then you pick up a naginata, you're well-trained, you get the distance, you know. Of course, the man is going to be stronger than you, but if you spear him in the throat, he's dead. That's the idea. But if he comes in contact, hand-to-hand contact, he's going to overwhelm you, most likely, because you're a woman, and he's a man, and he's stronger. It's just the truth. But I wouldn't want to deal in hand-to-hand combat with a trained feudal Japanese woman with a naginata, right? Because, I mean, if she's good, she's good. I'm just saying. So, but they're not samurai. It's nonsense. They are not samurai. That's how it is. Let's go. Then I'll check the super chat, of course. But let's continue. It's a surprise that comes from open quotes from some doctor, whatever the heck. It's a surprise that comes from a narrow use or a narrow understanding of the word samurai. because samurai doesn't mean warrior. Do you remember when I told you, notice this, in the article, they're saying warrior, warrior, warrior everywhere because they're associating with woman. Warrior class, warrior, warrior, warrior. So they will use warrior on this article, garbage, everywhere they can to connect it to woman because empowered, except for when they need to challenge your worldview. So if you think, but hold on a minute, I've always thought that samurai were men, and because that's how it is, and they were warriors, then they tell no, technically it doesn't mean it. Unbelievable. Dr. Rosina Buckland needs to go back to studying Japanese, I guess. Curator of Japanese collections told The Independent. According to the exhibition, the most celebrated female warrior was Tomoe Zen, that's correct, who died in 1247. She was an exception. I do believe that she probably was really good, by the way. Although then again, when they tell you the number of enemies that she actually beheaded, it's probably exaggerated, let's be real. But then again, I do believe that she was good. She probably was good. Maybe she was a tomboy at this point, you know what I mean? And whose exploits are the subjects of the tale of the Heike. She was reported to have ripped off the head of samurai Uchida Saburo, who tried to capture her for ransom. Later, as battle subsided, women dressed according to their rank within this class. High-ranking women wore long trailing robes decorated with nature motifs and reference to Japanese literature. Unmarried samurai wore long. If they are women, they are not samurai, you are clowns. Wore long sleeves on their kimono to demonstrate their status. They were educated to prepare them for married life. Ooh, that sounds far right to me. I mean, are you sure you want to have this on your article, ladies and gentlemen, in The Independent? That's far right. Careful. Running a household and raising children. Oh no. Ooh, that sounds like slavery to me. What are you on about? That's terrible. That is disgusting. Exhibition reveals appropriate behavior, etiquette, and the right cultural preparation were all part of an ongoing education in society. Exhibition also documents the influence of samurais, I hate it when they pluralize it, on popular culture, with a special section dedicated to film, television, manga, video games, contemporary art, including commissioned works by the celebrated Japanese artist. Okay, let's see. Open quotes, historians have always known that the popular understanding, as is the case with most cultures, is some distance away from where they are being interpreted, says Dr. Buckland. So in other words, Dr. Buckland said nothing. There is a distance in time and space and a popular understanding that can be easily consumed, and a description that can be easily understood is what's spread. Man, this doctor is capable, that's a skill. She's capable to say 50 words and say nothing. Hollywood movies and imagery get spread around the world, and that becomes fixed on people's ideas, but historians know that when you dig beneath the surface, you find an empowered black woman. There is a little grain of truth in it, but it gets exaggerated. Yeah. I mean, this is not a wrong statement, by the way, but the problem is that they're applying it to this. They're doing this. They're exactly doing this. Split into 3 sections, the exhibition explores the samurai roles as fierce and honor-bound warriors. So they keep telling us they're warriors, even though they told us they're not warriors. Which one is it, you muppets? Their evolution into a cultural class of bureaucrats and their modern-day influence on popular culture. After the samurai stopped fighting in 1615, Dr. Buckland says a rich and layered cultural landscape emerged. Let's see. Open quotes, they're not warriors in practice during this period. Right, so for the majority of Japanese history, they were. In this period, I get it that it's a bit more similar to it's an aristocratic class, but then that doesn't make those women warriors, does it? I mean, which one? You gotta pick. They're just warriors in name. They are kind of this standing army that never actually has to fight and battle because there's 250 years of peace. Right. So basically, by this logics, if you want to call it like that, if you are a Marine right now, you're not really a soldier, are you? Because you're not in war. Are you? Muppet? And then you ask me why I'm going nuts. Anyways, let me spice up let me check the super chats. Let me check a little bit the super chats. I really appreciate that. A little positive notes after all this nonsense, and then we continue. Thanks to the bro that gifted me a free membership. That's lovely, and I need to add that. You're missing the point. Male kabuki actors played female parts, and Yasuke was a real person. Yeah, I mean, he was, but ergo, all real Japanese were black transgender. Yeah, you're absolutely, yeah, you literally encapsulated it perfectly. Thank you, Thorn on Meloni. Just wanted to share, I just recently acquired, and yeah, you said that. I read it. Just dropped. Thank you very much. What is your favorite pasta dish? I said that. I think I replied to all of these. Very cool. Very cool. Let me make sure that the members is updated. I believe it is. Doesn't go back. Okay, cool. No problem. So I think it's all updated. How are things on Twitch? Come on. Let's go for the memberships with this. Sorry, subscriptions. That as well is driving me nuts. So on Twitch, a subscriber is a follower. No. So a YouTube subscriber is a follower on Twitch. And a YouTube member is a subscriber on Twitch. Thank you. Took me a month to learn that. How about that? I appreciate, guys, you subscribing. We are 34. We are 15 to the goal. Come on. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Yeah. I wouldn't say narrow view. Exactly. It's not a narrow view. It's how it was. It's the view of the Japanese, for crying out loud. But yeah, thank you so much, guys. Really appreciate your support. Never learning. Yeah. They don't care about the truth, do they? They care about spreading the message. It is what it is, isn't it? The British Museum would say that I'm not a soldier. Exactly. It's the same mentality. It's the same idea, and it's nonsense. But we're here for the facts. Let's go. All right, peacetime, particularly during the early 20th century, that was a politically charged period for Japan as it engaged in colonial expansion. I thought it was strange they haven't talked about colonialism. Dr. Backland says the samurai image was manipulated for the purposes of galvanizing a national identity. Now, given it is true that during World War II, particularly when they invaded China, they did use some of the rhetoric of the idea of, Japan, Japanese, samurai, warrior culture. They did do that. It's true. That is true. However, you might think, but isn't always the white people that are criminalized for colonialism, but when non-whites do it, it's like, oh, it's fine? Right, but you don't know this. You might not know this. But to some people, Japanese are now considered white adjacent. So, yeah, they're Asian, but we are going into the oppressor. We're going into the oppressor. Sorry. Welcome to the club if you're Japanese. But I do want to say welcome to the club if you received a Metatron gift membership from Modern Day Night 03. Thank you so much, my friend. I'm going to update it right now. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. So we're going up to, if my math is mathing, 341. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much for the support, for the stream. Really helps making these streams a thing that will happen over and over again, so that my descent into madness will actually be documented. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Massive thanks to Lapco. You're always very generous during live streams. I always remember you doing super chats. Help, I'm writing a story about an Italian vampire, but I've hit a block. I've got no horror, no suspense, just a 200-page rant of, what do you mean? I can't have a garlic. I mean, yeah, sure. But then again, you can give him onions. In Italy, when you make a tomato sauce, you could choose. You go with the garlic, or you go with the garlic base. We go with the onion base. So I just saved your vampire, my friend. That was pretty good, though. Let's go. Dr. Backward, okay, image manipulated, we know. Some of the highlights of the exhibition include a rare suit of samurai armor. That's what I like. Not the nonsense, but unfortunately it looks like in the United Caliphate, right now, whenever you want to see something nice, you go to the British Museum because you want to look at the samurai armor, fine, but you gotta get a little bit of the message first. Toxic masculinity. So this was a woman, wasn't it? Some of the highlights of the expedition include a rare suit of samurai armor newly acquired by the museum, complete with a prestigious helmet and golden standard shaped like iris leaves. Ooh, that's beautiful. Which were designed to make the wearer both identifiable and fearsome. Yeah, love it. Looks great. Others include a vermilion red woman's firefighting jacket, a rare portrait of a 13-year-old samurai who led an embassy to the Vatican in 1582. Modern installations include a Louis Vuitton outfit, inspired by Japanese armor and then some piker is gonna love this. you know, with his champagne socialistic support of all the big corporations. He's going to love it. This is perfect for Hassan Piker. Outfit inspired by Japanese armor and references to popular video games such as Assassin's Creed. Shadows! They did it! Ooh, they did it! I can't believe it! They mentioned it! I mean, then again, if you think about it, guys, if you think about it, they did say, Ubisoft did say, they didn't say Assassin's Creed Shadows is our own fictional fantasy reinterpretation of the Japan we wanted to have, meaning a Japan with black people in power beheading the Japanese, which is basically, and destroying the shrines of Shinto, which is basically what the game was. They didn't say that's our fantasy interpretation. They said this is a fantastic way. I've got the interviews. It's a fantastic way to study history because it's a great way to study history. It seems like the British Museum, or maybe not the British Museum, but the writers of the article here agree with that. You know what? I'm going to make a confession now. When I made my video about the book written by Thomas, what's his freaking name? Man, I even forgot his freaking name. The guy that wrote the book about the Black Samurai, and then they used his fictional book as if it was history. Don't remember his name, guys. I'm sorry, but you know who I'm talking about. I think I was too forgiving. I think I was too nice to him. I was. I don't want to tell you. You see me rage. You see me make the videos where I'm like, oh, this is nonsense. But in reality, when I'm not in front of a camera, I'm not producing content. Not that it's fake, it's real. But think about it. I turn on the camera and it's what? 1 hour of my entire day. There are 23 hours left. I sleep 8. There are 11 hours left. I'm really a nice guy. Like I'm kind. So behind the scenes, whenever I can, I try to be like, yeah, but maybe let's not. I don't want him to lose his job. It's not nice. I disagree with him. This book is nonsense, but let's try not to, because I try to put myself in their shoes, and I'm like, maybe this guy's going home and he has a lot of in his mind, and maybe his wife is sorry for him. That's how I am, but I think I was a little too... I'm just going to say, I think you guys were right. I should have been... Yeah. But here we are. I just said it. I agreed with it. I said it. Sometimes I think I give too much benefit of the doubt to people. Others include a Vermilion Red. We read it. Great. We are, open quotes, this is the end of the article. We are using this very well-known word, samurai, to introduce people to the richness of Japanese culture and the complexity of history, and explain all of the different roles they had over the centuries, close quotes. Because they're elite, they have the best stuff, the best quality, objects. It allows us to interrogate this popular understanding. Clowns. They're clowns. They're manipulating and changing Japanese history to push their message of politics. That's what it is. I hate it. I hate everything about it. And that's the first nonsense of the day. Let me close this tab that is infecting my internet connection. But you think we're done? We're not done. We're going to move to the next one. But first, I want to spend 2 minutes with chat. And then, my friends, if you got something to say it now. Because we're going to move to the next one very soon. And if you thought that this was nonsense, the next one is going to be even worse. Getting sliced by a katana would be so ungodly painful. Well, yeah, I guess we're getting sliced by everything, but yeah. Totally. Yeah. Let me see. Are they counting the wives of the samurai as samurai? Yes, they are. That's precisely what they're doing. And again, I've seen people on X arguing with me, saying, but samurai means servant, so technically, if they're serving their husbands, they're samurai. They're not. I don't care. They're not. Oh, goodness gracious. Absolute nonsense. Fun fact, all Romans were black Africans. I have found a couple of videos that were claiming that, yes. There was this guy that was saying they were all black, and then these white people from, I don't know, the mountains came in and removed all of the black people and took their place. And I'm like, where are these like hundreds of thousands? Do you know population replacement? It's very rare. It has happened, but it is very rare. Usually when there is conquest, they arrive, they take, like the Normans did to the Anglo-Saxons. It's not like they displaced all of the Anglo-Saxons or annihilated all of them. Who are they going to tax? So they arrive, they defeat them in a few battles, key battles, then they get the elite roles, then the language spreads, and a certain percentage of the population, the ruling class, usually foreign, but then the masses are still the original population. Then there is some intermingling, but in general you don't completely annihilate a population. It happens, but it's very rare. And so what happened? Where are all of these mass graves of black ancient Romans? Where? Or were they all pushed out into Africa? By who? I mean, what? But there are people that believe this nonsense. Yes, they do. They do. And Anatomy asks, what is white? They are simply people who lived in cold climates. That's all. Yeah, I mean, sure, but then again, white depends. It depends. Usually, I use the term white as meaning someone who is either European or of European, a native European or of European descent, like a white American. That's white, for me. That's what it is. I don't even distinguish between Northern and Southern, Western and Eastern European. If you're European, to me, you're white. That's the way I use it. I know that there are people that are like, no, unless you're Anglo-Saxon, or unless you are West Germanic and specifically Protestant, you're not white. Yeah, I disagree. But to each his own, use it however you will. Oh yeah, anti-white racism is recent, but it is a thing that I'm going to cover on my video tomorrow at midday. Don't miss it. Write it in your calendar. It's going to be a massive drop, guys. It's going to be worth it, I promise. Lap, thank you. Are you familiar with Zatoichi, the blind swordsman? 26 movies or 100 TV episodes with the same actor spamming 62 to 89. My favorite Japanese series. I know exactly which one it is. I never watched the whole thing, but I watched clips of it. Like when he starts slicing people, but he doesn't see, and he's got the... I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, it's awesome. Thank you, Red Zone. Appreciate your support. Thank you so much. Very cool. Very generous of you. Appreciate. That's cool. Let's see. So what we're going to do now, we're going to move on to the next. So next one, guys. Next one. The next item of conversation has to do... I want to see how you react to this statement, but the next item of conversation has to do with Black History Month. Are you fans? Do you like Black History Month? I mean, personally, I don't have anything against Black History Month. But then again, can we have White History Month? Because if the answer is no, then I have a problem with it. So anyways, let's go. Black History Month, guys. See, the problem with Black History Month oftentimes is that it's in the hands of the Afrocentrists. What this means is that they're not going to talk about an actual historical event, invention, cultural aspect that belongs to black people. No, they're going to take something that the black people didn't invent, and they're going to do this masquerade once again, this vulturing, where they say, oh, look, actually it was black people that invented this. And it's not true. I care about the truth, you see. I'm truth-centric. I'm lie-phobic. I'm a truth supremacist. And so that's what we're talking about today. Blue jeans, my friend. Blue jeans. Apparently, blue jeans belong to, it says, Facebook, Jade Bryan, clown. Blue jeans were created by black people. Okay. How denim became the symbol of black resistance. And he says, denim originally functioned as workwear by black enslaved people, aka slaves, and was considered unfit for anyone else to wear. Why do black Americans keep saying jeans were invented by black people? Great question, Reddit. r/no stupid questions. So that's a good question, actually. There is a good question. Of course, I'm going to give you all the history right now. I didn't prepare it because I'm a Muppet, but I will show you some iconography too. Blue denim pants are quite old, but specifically blue jeans with riveted seams are created to Jacob Davis and Levi Strauss. Right. So, if I keep scrolling, blue jeans were made by black people. Look at this. The truth. We need the dark history of blue jeans. Damien didn't say this. The black history behind blue jeans. Everything. Black history created. So, we need to... And it says, in fact, I'm going to open it very quickly. There is a Facebook post, but let me just open this so we know what we're dealing with before I tell you the truth. But at least we know what we're dealing with. And of course, AI agrees with it. Sorry, I got to show this. AI overview. Blue jeans are deeply rooted in black history, originating from the labor of enslaved people who cultivated indigo and produced the durable cotton fabric. Nonsense. Not that it's nonsense. This did happen, but it's not where they originated. Problem is, so many people are pushing this nonsense now that, of course, AI is gonna draw from this and vomit it back on our screens, right? And it's crazy because it's actually so interesting, and I'm telling you the history now, but it's so interesting to know the truth about it. It's fun, and it has to do with the words that we're using, and you're gonna think about it, you'll be like, oh my gosh, this makes so much sense. But I want you to see this. I want you to see, right, that you go to posts like this and it tells you blue jeans were created by black people and originally called, I'm not going to say it, cloth. Wear your cloth with pride. When black creates, white people take. Of course it's going to be about, we knew it, right? We knew it. Oh, but remember, this is not happening. Reclaim what create or start. So you have to reclaiming what is ours, say, African-American Afrocentrists. Of course, not every African-American thinks this way, and I know I have plenty of subscribers who are black and appreciate that I respect you enough to tell you the truth. How about that? Okay, so what is the truth, dear Metatron? All right, so we were just told, right? Strauss, Levi, what they do is that they are patenting. Okay, they are creating a patent in America, and they take these worker, very sturdy trousers/pants, and they add the copper rivets, the seams, if you will. They create what we today think of as we imagine the denim, so the blue jeans. They patent it, they mass produce it. Now, is it true that they were also given? Yeah, because they were worker clothing. And in fact, initially, they weren't even called the way we call them today, like denims. They were called overalls, a term we still use for a specific item of clothing. I think they were called, don't quote me on this, but I think they were called like lower waist overalls, whatever. Eventually, it becomes popular in the 60s. And so it becomes, that's where the term, in fact, explodes. And we call them denims. They used the term before, though, and I'll tell you more about it. Okay, so they are the ones that are profiting from it. They are the ones that create the final product, which is what we know today. So we could consider it an American invention, even though one of them was actually a German immigrant, if we are really going to get technical about this. But the truth is that they did not invent a piece of clothing. Black people didn't invent it. The slaves didn't invent it. But neither did Strauss and Levi invent the clothing. The clothing was taken from a 17th century. They took it from a 17th century type of sturdy worker clothes, specifically trousers/pants, that was popular in 17th century France. In the city of, see if you can guess it, the city of, I'll show you so we get a little bit of, you don't have to stare at my face. It's gonna make your mind blow, guys. The truth is so much more interesting than this nonsense of politics. I'm gonna say it. You got 10 seconds. 9. Okay, someone said it. You got it. Nîmes, southern France, Occitan. So, de Nîmes. denim. That's where they got it from. De Nîmes. And then it accent, whatnot, it becomes denim. But did the French in the 17th century invent it? No, my friend. Do you want to know who invented the actual clothes? So, the French in the city of Nîmes were producing these. But they got the textile from, well, we know because we can read the records, they called them tissus or tissue de Gênes, meaning Genoa. They are Italian as an invention. Thank you very much. Gênes is how they write it. De Gênes. Tissue or tissu de Gênes. Gênes, it's spelled with a G, but the French pronounce the G as a J, right? De Gênes. So when the British buy it, they spell it with a J. Gens. Jeans. And that's where we get it. So they are from Genoa. Now, is the blue jeans the actual modern invented by the Genoese in the 15th century even, but definitely early 1500s, 16th century, that's when we know it goes back to. No, they didn't invent the modern one, but the original worker pants were Genoese. And in fact, even though they become worker-specific in France, in Genoa, they were mostly used by sailors because it was a maritime power. Now, let me show you something that is going to blow your mind completely. Are you ready? What a stream. I'm going to show you guys. All right, here it is. Check this painting. And tell me that doesn't look like jeans. Look at the seams. Let me see if I can zoom it. Okay, keeps going back. Let me make it full screen. But yes, we have unnamed painters, unfortunately. We don't know who the painters are, but this dates to the 17th century. We have paintings that show that the material was actually quite close. That's what we're talking about. And we have both skirts and pants, trousers represented. And in fact, there is even a piece of painting, an iconography that I can see if I can find. I'll see if I can find it in a second, that shows the actual sewing of the pants, the trousers. So, and yeah, this is a little ripped. These are low class because, of course, this was for the poor and the workers. This was meant to be used for work. Now, we don't have a lot, okay? So it is a little fuzzy. It is possible that we don't have a piece of iconography or like a period source that tells us, yes, we invented them. But we do have them mentioned and represented in Genoa. And once again, the French in De Nîmes mentioned that they buy the clothes from Genoa, from the Genoese. So the origins is Italian of the type of textile, mostly for sailors, moves into France, use it for workers at large. Then, in more than 200 years ago, this German immigrant, together with the other guy that we mentioned, in America, sees this, thinks, as Americans do, man, I'm going to make money out of this. So they create a patent, reinforce them, add the copper rivets, give it to the working class. A lot of slaves get it, so it's not like I'm taking away the reality of the fact that there were plenty of slaves that were absolutely wearing them. I have nothing against that, as long as you don't tell me they invented it, because that's nonsense. And then, in the 1960s, boom, everybody wears them. Here we are. That's the truth. Let me see if I can find you the picture. I don't want to spend too long trying to find that image, but if I can find it in like a little while, quickly, I will show you. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. I found it earlier on today, and if I wasn't a Muppet. Well, you know what? When I edit this video out, I'll add the other painting, so at least there is a reason for you to check it out. How about that? As a VOD. As its own video, because you know I always transform live streams into videos. But yeah, there is another one. For now, you'll have to trust me. I saw it earlier on. Oh no, I found it. Boom. No, I didn't. Never mind. Sorry. I'll have to figure it out. I'll have to find it later. I'll find it later. I don't know why I can't find it now. But anyways, maybe if I say unnamed, because it's an unnamed painter. Let me see if I can find it. Nope. Ah, well. We'll do without that. But anyways, I showed you one of the pictures. And there are plenty of... like, you know, when they have those articles, lists from the late, well, it's early modern period, really, but from like 16th century, they write down, we bought this, we bought 10 of these, 50 of these. They're mentioned. They're mentioned. So that's that. Anyways, thank you. This is the truth, and I'm so annoyed by people who continuously try to change the truth because they have this damn... you know, we had the age of information. This is the age of misinformation. And I am using that term specifically. I don't mean disinformation. And for those who don't know, disinformation is when you tell something wrong and you disinform the masses, but you don't do it on purpose. You're repeating something you thought it was true, but it was false. Misinformation is the deliberate act of misinforming the public. And this is misinformation. I do not believe for a second. Yeah, maybe there are people that believe it and then but they don't double check it. But we are in the age of misinformation, my friends. So no. Blue jeans were not invented by black people. They were invented by my people. Thank you. How about that one? How about that one? How about that one? Let me see. Again, before we move to the next one. I told you it was going to be an intense stream. But before we do that, let me check out what you guys have to say. You have to teach your children. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Let me see. Legitimate nonsense. You're absolutely right, my friend. You're absolutely right. I wish I could afford to donate a super chat. Hopefully my subscription is enough. Yeah, totally. Yeah, no, absolutely. I don't take dare per scontato, take for granted. I don't take anything for granted. I appreciate anything. Absolutely. Even the subscription itself. In fact, did we go down maybe a couple of subscribers? Not too bad. I think people are subscribing. That's nice. Italians stop being great challenge impossible. Seriously, yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. Reparations. Goodness gracious. I think I have a video on that as well, don't I? I don't remember if I ever posted it. I think I did. Italy's always Italy, my friend. You're absolutely right. Yeah, I know. The nomenclature can be a little confusing sometimes. We got great genes. You're absolutely right. Sweeney, let's go. Sydney Sweeney. Pompey. Someone just decided to go with that. Just who would steer black against whites? Oh, yeah, I know where you're probably coming up to. Who knows? I haven't got a clue who's doing this. Modern Day Night, I think I read that. No, I didn't. They willingly segregate everything from clothing to months to hairstyles. You're absolutely right. They do. True. Hey to you. Thank you very much for the support. I think I am all caught up. I think I got it. Siamo alla frutta. You're absolutely right. That in Italian means like it means we reached fruit, but it's an expression to mean it's really the end of... How would you translate it in English? Goodness gracious! Like we're done. We are over. It's done. It's over. It's finished. It's the very end. It's a mess. That's what it means, kind of. You say, am I the only one who isn't impressed with Sydney Sweeney? No, you're just coping with the fact that you can't have her, I guess. I mean, she's objectively beautiful, guys. I'm joking. Maybe she's not your type. That's fine. Maybe you're into, I don't know, Latino women, whatever. Maybe you're into Asian women. Maybe you're into black women, whatever the heck you're into. But she's objectively beautiful. She's a gorgeous woman. Thank you so much, Pacifist Rage W in chat for the 5 subscription memberships. I don't even know what they are. Thank you so much. Really appreciate that. Updated. It's going great. Thank you very much. Great. Very successful stream. Appreciate that. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Awesome. Samurai women. Yep. Let me see my list. All right. So we did. Oh my gosh. We have so many things. So let me do that. We did this. Let me mark it. Let me mark it down. So this is done. This is done. Blue jeans. We did that. All right. So I think it's about time to start checking. Let me move things. All right, guys. Let's talk about the Epstein files. Guys. It's a mess. Now, there are a few creators that I wanted to see what they were saying. I saw, of course, the King was talking about it a lot. Maybe we can choose a clip or two. Why not? So I'm going to do Asmongold clips. I know Mutahar spoke about it. We might check him out as well. But we gotta talk about the Epstein files a little bit. So what is your opinion on the Epstein files? What do you guys think? And I kind of want to see if maybe you have some things that I don't, because as far as I'm concerned, the first thing I want to say about the Epstein files, some ordinary gamers, we're gonna check him out as well. Why not? The first thing I want to say about the Epstein files is, of course, and this should be obvious. Two things. Thing number one, if your name is in the Epstein files and you are innocent, although we'll have to qualify that, just because your name is in there, we can't prove it's a crime. But if your name is in there, whoever you are, I don't care at this point, and you did what we all know they did, then I think criminal charges should happen if it can be proven in front of a court of law, whoever it is. This is my stance on the Epstein files. I think it's a pretty obvious stance, but that's my stance on the Epstein files. I have seen, however, people that just because your name is in the Epstein files, I mean, if you're a powerful person, rich, one of the top elites, millionaires, politicians, kings, I think the name is going to be in there. I personally don't care if a name is in there unless it can be proven, first of all, that they went. Because already if you go to the island, I'm going to question you. Because if you go to the island, I don't know, I mean, maybe one thing one could argue, right? It doesn't matter which name we are talking about right now. We can talk anyone you want. In fact, I'm going to let the chat choose. You choose which one you want me to talk about. And we'll talk whoever you want. But say you're a rich and powerful person. You go into the Epstein files. Island, sorry. You don't go to the files. You go to the island. You go to the island. You're invited. And then you're presented with sex workers, right? Prostitutes. I'm not even going to dignify prostitutes. Of age. And they're like, use this beautiful escort, if you want to use the fancy term, prostitutes. And then they're like, oh, there is this woman, and do you like her? Which one is your favorite? And all that kind of stuff. Morally, to me, that's already, like, it's an awful thing. But then again, it's because I'm coming at it from a Christian moral perspective. So as a Christian, I'd be like, no, I'm not interested. I don't want to pay for sex. But if the person in question is not a Christian, and they have atheistic values, secular values, and they go, and they think to themselves, I can see how they can reason it. I'm trying to put myself into perspective. And they can think, hey, I'm paying this escort. She's a woman, 26. She wants to do this. She's not forced to do this. They can see it as a transaction. I give you money. You give me what I want. It's a transaction. We both benefit from it. As long as they're adults. It's immoral to me, but that's because of my faith. So I don't want to force my faith onto other people. At that point, I'd be like, hey, I don't like it. If they cheated on their wives, that's awful. Then don't talk to me about importance of the family and traditional values. But that's that. And then maybe they left the island, but they never knew that there were minors involved. Then it's one thing. It's a completely different matter. But what if, of course, you have the other end of the spectrum. Someone went there because they knew they could get whatever they wanted. And so they're offered what you're into, what's your kink, what do you like. You can have whatever you want. You want a woman? You get a woman. Asian woman? Get an Asian woman. You want a boy? Little boy? Is that what you're into? Little girl? If they are offered that, if they take the offer and they are actual PDF files, and this is demonstrated in a court of law, whoever it is, left, right, up, center, Christian, atheist, I don't care. I don't care. They should pay for it. But what if they were offered, and they rejected? They're like, nah, I'm not into that stuff. Just, I'll get whatever. Give me the Polish lady. Right. Well, here's the thing. If they knew and they said nothing, I still have a problem with it. If they knew that that thing was going on. Of course, it depends on the level of power, I guess, whether or not they could do something about it. But for instance, if you're a president, couldn't you send the FBI if you knew? So my question is, did you know? And that's going to be my question to every single person of power and influence that went to the place or heard people talk about the place. How much did they know? Because once again, if they weren't offered and they didn't know, then they didn't break any law, they didn't do any crime. I don't care that their name isn't there. So that's the real question here. That's the real question here. But if they did it, or they knew that they were doing it, because there is also the possibility that there was blackmailing involved, or maybe, I'm just going to say, we're going to go a little conspiratorial here today, but maybe even a president couldn't do anything about it because there was someone more powerful that was running this. But who would it be? I'll leave it up to you guys. I don't know. You tell me. What jurisdiction is it under? That's one thing we should ask. But then again, if you know that that thing is happening, so there is that. Now, there are people that have been saying, look, the name of Elon Musk, I'm going to show you. So there are people that, like, for instance, Elon Musk, right? A lot of people hate him. A lot of people like him. I used to be quite indifferent to him, but then he started sharing my stuff. So I'm like, I'm grateful for that. Thank you very much. But in general, yeah, sure, whatever. I don't think he went personally, but maybe he did. I don't know. The problem is, he said he didn't go. So until you can prove differently, innocent until proven guilty. Well, not according to the Act Man. I think you know who the Act Man is. I used to like him when he was sticking to games. I don't like him anymore. He says, kind of crazy to think that everyone is talking about how the world is run by PDF files on an app that is owned by a PDF file. It's as if, of course he's doing this to virtue signal to the progressives. That's what he's doing. To the liberals. He loves it. He says this. And again, if you're a liberal, at least admit it. I appreciate it. You must be a very open-minded one. I appreciate that. But let's call it for what it is. He's making this statement because, of course, they're all going to be like, oh, yeah, so good. Thank you. Inclusive. But the reality is, this is a crime, guys. This is a crime. Yeah, I'm kind of neutral on Elon Musk too, if I want to be honest. But this is a crime. It's what happened to Asmongold all over again. And Asmongold sued them because they made that, when you call someone, oh, you're a piece of shit, okay, it's not criminal, you can say it. Say it about me, I don't even care. We probably say it like 15 times with my cousin when we are playing games. Who cares? But if you say, oh, this person is a PDF file, and they went and did stuff, you're accusing them of a crime. That is defamation. I hope Elon Musk sues him. I'm just going to say it. Because I'm sick of people doing this. They do it with YouTubers because of political. Why do you think people said that Asmongold is a PDF file and he was dating an underage girl when it was not true? Because of his politics. That's what it is. And it gotta go. It's gotta go. This age in which there are no repercussions for crimes gotta go. So the likes of a Sam Piker pushing for violence in the street, they need to lose everything they have. Same for Destiny. Same for anyone, by the way, on my side as well, who does. If they do it, I don't care what we can believe the exact same things. But if you do it, if you start saying we need to go and shoot everyone in the head, okay, you need to lose. The government needs to intervene because that's not protected speech. But the other thing that we need to have is we need to have accountability for people that call others PDF files when there is no crime, there is no proof. It's nonsense. It is nonsense. But anyways, let's see the king. Well, actually, I want to see what you guys think, and then we check the king. Also, there are a few super chats that I need to acknowledge. But here we are, the website. I don't know what to tell you guys. I know some of you, well, a lot of you like Asmongold. Some of you hate him. I don't know what to tell you. I like Asmongold. I love his content. Does it mean I agree with everything? No, it's stupid for me to even have to say it. I don't even think there is a person on the planet that we agree on literally everything. But I like Asmongold. I don't know what to tell you. I like him. It's funny. He's funny, he's fun, he has some bad takes, sometimes he apologizes for them. I've never seen Hassan apologize for a single take, by the way. So I don't know what to tell you. If I have to choose between Asmongold and Hassan, is Asmongold 10 times out of 10. Anyways, thank you, Lapko. It astounds me that with all the red flags around Jeff, only Trump, flawed as he is, eventually did something about him. People had to know something was weird, and they said nothing despicable. Yeah, I mean, I hate that this guy, Mr. Epstein, Demon Epstein, who is now burning in I don't know which circle of hell, he must have had something. He must have had like blackmails. He must have had something on a lot of people. I mean, think about it though. It's a system that creates that. I don't know, maybe I'm just speculating here, but I'm just going to say it. If you go to the island and he's like, oh yeah, you can have whatever you want. And let's say that you are into whatever the heck, you're into teenagers, and you do what you do, and you don't know that you're being photographed or filmed. But then he has you. You're his. You can't say anything because he's like, I go down, we go down. Maybe I'm just speculating. Maybe I don't know anything. But I'm just saying at least it makes sense in my head. It makes sense in my head. We'll see. Yeah. Next. Let me see. Sasso got a big kick out of the Black Trans Adam and Eve video today. Man, that video, you saw how I laughed. That was genuine. I laughed my head off. Because what else is it? Either I laugh or I scream. I think laughing is better for my body. What a time to be alive. Didn't know I'd ever see those words used in a sentence together like that. Goodness gracious, my friend. I know exactly. I do want to take a moment again to say, I know I already said thank you to Pacifistic Rage, but I really do appreciate it. Thanks so much for the support, man. Very, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, Asmongold is 100% real. That's the thing. He does end up saying a lot of the things we all think. And once again, yeah, sometimes he says things and I'm like, I don't know, man, maybe this one you should have thought about it a little more. But I think a lot of his bad takes, you can say, oh, you're coping, you're whatever, I don't care. I think a lot of his bad takes, when he does have them, they are reactionary takes. What I mean by that is people have been so awful to him, what he went through, death of his father, death of his mother. They went over all of that awful stuff. So this guy is so black-pilled that a few times I think, doing also politics all the time, culture war all the time, I think sometimes you say stuff that you don't even think because you're just so fed up with it. It's basically similar to what is happening, if you think about it, because on my end, I don't get the same level of hatred as he gets because, of course, he's like a million times more successful than me. But, you know, I did get my views when it came to the whole spiel with Cleopatra, right? When I literally stood up because no one else did it. They were all scared. All of the other YouTubers that do history, oh no, I'm not going to say it because, I mean, I'm scared of being called a racist. Cowards. And so what I did is I told the truth. I said, listen, no, all of this nonsense where they're saying 100%, that was the claim, 100% of ancient Egyptians were black. It's nonsense. It's not true. It's false. I said it. I stood my ground. I took the backlash for it. I don't care. And you know what I got? I'm going to show you. I have a screenshot for you prepared just to give you an idea what we're talking about. So then again, I didn't get the same level of hatred, I suppose, that Asmongold got. But then again, what do you call this? because these are screenshots from my comment section, my friends. These are from my comment section. So I dared to, and then they tell me that there is no such a thing as white racism. Well, or that non-whites, they technically cannot be racist. Then what is this? Did I dream it? Did I dream this? So, this is just one little screen. I have a lot of this. Anyways, I got this. And because a lot of people get this when they dare to challenge the narrative, even when you do it with facts. And to be honest, I got a lot of this when I was a lot calmer. Right now, I'm a lot more like this. I call people clowns because I'm fed up with it. But in the years when I started getting this, I was so mild. I was a freaking monkey morphine, my friends. I was like, you know, I love all people. I have no problems with it. Let's do this. Let's review the evidence. White, black people, Asians, all brothers. Let's do that. That's this. This made this. How? So, there are people, not me, but I understand it. There are people that now, when you call them racist, they take it. They're like, yeah, okay, I'm a racist, fine. Now what? And so, when you get called a racist for so long, or when you get called something for so long and you know you're not, your initial stage of response is, no, I'm not. But eventually you're fed up. And so you're like, okay, fine. Call me whatever you want. Call me a fascist. I'm a fascist then. And I think all of this to tie back to the discussion about Asmongold, I think is why some of his takes even happened in the first place. He just got so fed up of playing moderate, something I know about, of trying to be like understanding. Trying to be like, no, guys, I don't mean it. I mean this, not that. He got so fed up, he just said it. He just said some stuff because he knew that he was going to be accused of that. And he just, that's my assessment to it. But what videos have we got? So let me see, what he's got. Oh, yeah, the Bill Gates stuff, actually. Yeah, we have a lot to choose from. Did you know that once I was accused of being paid by Kamala Harris? I'm not joking. Once, it must have been, in that case, it was clearly some right-wing guy. Again, I do consider myself right-leaning, but obviously if someone gets offended by Kamala Harris, they were on the right side of the spectrum, clearly. But the thing is, it was hilarious. I think it must have been someone like my dad's age, someone who doesn't understand how social media works, because what happened is that he clicked my video, but he got an ad from Kamala Harris. It was during the presidential elections. And he thought it was a paid... he thought it was a paid sponsorship because it was a video of mine. And so he went ballistic in the comments. He went, I can't believe it, that you would take money from that liar, Kamala Harris. How dare you unsubscribe? And then there were other people in the comments where they were like, is that what is happening? Metatron is taking money from Kamala Harris? Because if that's the case, I'm out of here. And I was like, I responded, and I'm like, you guys are literally killing me. What are you on about? Like, who do you think I am? The White House is paying me now? A presidential candidate of all the influencers on this green, blue, red planet Earth. I want to be inclusive with the other colors. They literally choose me? How did the phone call go? What happens? Do they call or is it an email? I don't even know. Do I get a phone call from Kamala Harris or is it Biden at that point? It's like, probably be Biden. It's like, hey, hi, are you Metatron? I'm like, yes, sir. And it'd be like, listen, we're going to give you how much, by the way? $10,000? I mean, come on, it's the White House. Give me $20,000 to push an announcement of Kamala Harris. And then that's Biden, right? And then I would be like, all right, I appreciate that. I don't know if I can do that, though, because today I have a lunch with Trump. So we'll have to, tomorrow I've got a lunch with Elon Musk. Like, who do you think I am? Anyways, that happened, my friends. So idiocy is everywhere. I'm just going to say. Anyways, I'm curious about this. It's a 3-minute clip. We can do that. Let's check it out. But that happened to me. Apparently, Kamala Harris sponsored me. Could you believe that? Kamala Harris. Kamala Comey. All right, so what did he do then? Let's see. Do you guys think Bill Gates went? Let's do a poll. Then I'll ask you if you think Trump went. But first, let's see
Oh, this is a new one. Bill Gates apparently did make a comment. Bill Gates breaks his silence on the latest release of the Epstein files. This is from today.
Every minute I spent with him, I regret and I apologize that I did that.
Part of that issue of trust brings me to Jeffrey Epstein. I want to know what your relationship with him was.
Yeah, I met Jeffrey in 2011. So over a period of 3 years, I had a number of dinners with him. The focus was always...
So what about like the Russian hookers?
He knew a lot of very rich people.
See, that's what I mean. I freaking love this guy. I'll read the super chat. Just give me a second. I want to see about the Russian hookers.
And he was saying he could get them to give money to global health. In retrospect, that was a dead end. And I've said many times, but I'll say again, I was foolish to spend time with him. I was one of many people who regret ever knowing him.
Right.
You've no doubt seen the allegations, including some of them from the last 24 to 48 hours.
So the interviewer is from Australia. Allegations.
Are they true?
No, apparently Jeffrey wrote an email to himself. That email was never sent. The email is,
Okay, look. This looks, I'm just gonna say this looks guilty as F. Because if I was sitting on that chair and someone asked me, did you go? Are the allegations real? And I am innocent, I would have flipped the table. I would have said, absolutely not. I did nothing of the like. Not, so the email technically was not, so the email.
False. So I don't know what his thinking was there. Was he trying to attack me in some way?
So let me get this straight.
Thank
Jeffrey
you.
Epstein wrote an email to himself because he knew that after he was killed, the main thing that he wanted the public to know is that you were sleeping with Russian hookers and he wanted to give your wife a antibiotic so she wouldn't know that you transmitted an STD that you got from Russian hookers to her. And he knew this almost 10 years before he died.
And that he tried to get medication to treat a sexually transmitted infection and that he was going to give you the medicine without you knowing.
Guys, I'm just going to say it. Just don't cheat. You have a wife? Stay with your wife. Then you will not get any STDs. Also, don't go to the islands. Thank you.
I left my marriage. I had to leave my marriage. I wanted to leave my marriage. So whatever questions remain there of what I can't even begin to know.
Wait, that's the wife?
All of it. Those questions are for those people and for even my ex-husband. They need to answer to those things, not me.
And he did this to frame you specifically, to embarrass you for... Just listen, man. Really, just come out and say it.
It just reminds me,
Yeah.
Every minute I spent with him, I regret and I, apologize that I...
You apologize because you were caught. Am I right, boys and girls? The other day I said boys and someone was like, but I'm a girl. Boys and girls. Holy moly. That was Melinda. Well, if Melinda divorced him, I'm going to think that it is true. I'm sorry. Not because, she could have divorced him for a different reason. But this is not sounding... I would rather appreciate more if the guy said, look, I did go. I slept with a bunch of Russian high-end hookers that I paid $10,000 each a night. And I cheated on my wife. And but I never touched a child. I would believe that, and I would be like, okay, so Bill Gates is clearly not the example we want to follow for the traditional man and the traditional family. That's it. But the fact that he's going to twist everything, now I'm going to think, well, I don't know. What about the rest? Did he ever was...
I did that.
The problem is some of the things that he has sent and some of the information about other people...
Information.
...in those files has been true. Why would he...
The problem is that the other stuff was true. Why is the stuff about you not true? What a great question.
Yeah.
...do this and say this about you, do you think?
Yeah. How would he do this?
It's factually true that I was only at dinners. I never went to the island. I never met any women.
He never went to the island. He never met any women. Well, if you didn't meet any women, why is there a photo of you next to a woman with her face?
Man, Detective Asmongold on the scene, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, how do you explain this? Mr. Gates? How do you explain this? Well, I'm going to explain that Ray Gonzalez is the man. So if I had to choose between Bill Gates and Ray Gonzalez is my choice. Thank you so much, my friend, for supporting the stream. I really appreciate that. You just pushed it to 51. Thank you so much. And for all the people getting the memberships, enjoy. I'm going to start posting, by the way, members content as well, just as a way to say thank you. So that's going to happen. Thank you very much. Anyways, thank you, guys. Appreciate the support. But let's continue, because Detective Asmongold is making sense here. It's making sense.
He's blacked out. I mean, that seems very odd.
And so, the more that comes out, the more clear it'll be that although the time was a mistake, it had nothing to do with that kind of behavior.
Man, another Microsoft pro... Oh, God. How about that? Cooked? Yeah, I guess so.
That's pretty good.
Oh, my God. No.
Oh, no.
No, guys.
Okay, so that was pretty good. Let's go for the next one, because I'm on an Epstein mission. But I'm going to say this, guys. I'm going to say this. Again, does it look guilty to me? Yes. But again, if they don't prove it in a court of law, like we need some investigations here. We need to go deep into the matter. Like we need to know. And talking about that, did you see, before we move to the next one and the super chats, did you see what Stephen King said about the Epstein files? Now, given Stephen King, I would like to underline, so you know my position on Stephen King. Stephen King is an absolute, complete, total muppet. Like he is. I think he's a clown. And you're like, but what are you talking about? He's amazing. No, his writings, his product, his stuff, whatever. But I'd say that I completely stopped being respecting this man when he slandered Charlie Kirk. Given he apologized for it. So you remember, if you don't know, immediately after Charlie Kirk died, Stephen King said that Charlie Kirk said that we should stone gay people to death. Problem is, Charlie never said that. So what Stephen King did, willingly or not, maybe not, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, but he believed the nonsense. He could have, because of course, bigot, right? He was a bigot, deserved it. That was the idea. That was the message that Mr. King decided to share with the world. And before you say, yeah, Metatron, but it's because you agreed with Charlie Kirk, hold on a minute. I defended Robert, what's his name? I'm terrible with names. The left-wing guy who hates Trump that just got stabbed by his son. And there were people laughing. I'm like, no, it's wrong to laugh. An entire day. I posted 15 times calling out people, stop laughing, it's a tragedy. So I'm just against laughing at tragedies regardless of politics. But this guy was a clown. It was not true. Rainer, thank you. I also defended that. I'm like, guys, it doesn't matter. At this point, yeah, I disagreed with a lot of the politics of Rob Reiner, but I didn't want him to be stabbed by his son. That's awful. I'm not going to laugh about it. It's terrible. Likewise, yeah, when Charlie Kirk died, it was a tragedy. He's got children. He's got a wife. What the heck? But Stephen King decided, no, he was a bigot because he said we should stone gay people to death, but it wasn't true. So when he was called out, he apologized. Good for him, because I was already making a video to call him out. I called the video out because he apologized. Still a clown, though. Next time, check. But then again, on the Epstein files, he also has an opinion, the man. He has an opinion. His opinion is, release the Epstein files, all caps, unredacted. Now, should we give him the benefit of the doubt? Or should we read it for how it's written? Because how it's written, this is nonsense. Because unredacted means everything, including the victims' faces and names. No. You need to unredact, for instance, if you have a sender and then you have a receiver of an email, I want to know who the receiver of the email is, unless it's a victim. So, redact all the victims. Unless maybe it's someone who came forward, like if they already came forward out of their own volition, then it might help investigations, or it might help if you let the public know, then I guess it doesn't matter, but the victims want to get this behind them. Now, you could tell me, no, but I think when he says unredacted, he means great. Maybe we should give him the benefit of the doubt. I kind of struggle, though, after that situation with Charlie Kirk. Also, because he has 6 million. Guys, I have 60,000 followers on X. I think 50 times before I post something. 50 being hyperbolic, but I think before I post. This guy posts this. How do I know? Maybe he actually means it. Maybe he means what he writes. Why do I need to change it for him in my head? Couldn't he say it? Unredacted, exception being the victims. Couldn't he do it? 6 million followers. If that's what he means, then he's a clown, because the victims need to be protected. But I do agree that we have seen emails and you don't see like they redacted the person that is receiving the email. No. Show them all. We want to know, who the heck was it? What did they do? That's the reality of it. Same with the 2 people that were shot by ICE. Yeah, of course. Yeah, absolutely. I freaking think that, but now that so let me tell you this about, since we have new situations. Yes. Nicole Good, she was a very annoying person. I thought, when I saw how she was laughing, and that, the type of kind of white liberal woman that makes me cringe, but I didn't want her to die. I didn't want her to die. Like, there is a line, okay? There is a line that I'm not... And that's why I said, guys, don't interfere with law enforcement, and then Reddit calls me a bootlicker. Well, Reddit, why don't you focus on the people who are laughing? Since, yeah, I think she's cringe, because she's cringe. She was cringe. I am focusing, however, on maybe let's not get other people, stop interfering with law enforcement. You can call it bootlicking all you want, but your Reddit keyboard warrior revolution is getting people dead, and it's not you, because you're cowards on Reddit just typing. You're not on the streets, though. You want other people, so you can use them as pawns. But anyways, and when it comes to Alex Pretti, at first I thought he was like a nice guy that was trying to help a woman, but then we figured out that he also was the type of person that I strongly dislike, kicking and spitting and being disruptive. But I still wish he was alive now, and I can't even fathom what his father and mother must be feeling. It's just my human side. I don't know what to tell you. That's how I am. And I hope I keep that, because the way politics are, they will remove the humanity off of you. And I hope that doesn't happen. Thank you, Dave. Thanks, man. I choose you over Bill Gates too. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Let's go, guys. And again, thank you for those members. Let me see if I forgot any other super chat. So you say, JCD, thank you. I bet Kathleen Kennedy and Bob Iger appear in the Epstein Files, the 1967 movie. The producers is the perfect metaphor of the Disney Corporation. Yeah, who knows? I mean, it seems like I saw there was an Italian politician who was mentioned 80 times. Salvini. So once again, let's investigate. If he's innocent, then when it comes to that, if he's innocent, then nothing should come out of it. But if he did go, and he did do what he did, he should step down, he should stop doing the politics, he should leave. But wasn't Cleosparta a black? What about grandmas? Well, grandmas were wrong. Grandmas were wrong, my friends. 1 second, please. Metatron, please explain what Japan can do to heal and reverse the low rate of birth. Yeah, I heard that, of course, I would say do policies to help financially people and incentivize, but then I heard other people saying it doesn't really work. I haven't got a clue. That's the only thing that I can think of. If there is a slice of the population that are not reproducing because they don't feel they have a financial security, then maybe incentives would help. Maybe, but I don't know. I'm not a policy maker, so I can just say maybe, but who knows? Let me see. It astounds me that with all the red flags, I think I read that, so I'm all caught up with the super chats. Appreciate that. Let me check Twitch very quickly. How are we doing? And I know that the Epstein Files is a heavy topic, but we're gonna talk about it. If there is one thing I really don't want, regardless of politics, is I don't want this to go away, to be like people forget about it. No, we need some FBI into it. We need like some people. We need some people to get prosecuted for it. That's what I think. That's what I think. If moms didn't have to work, we'd have a lot more babies. Working mom of 4 here, not complaining, just saying. No, you have a good point. That's why I'm saying, when it comes to my marriage, I always told my wife that I don't want her to work. I want her to stay home. And if that means that I need to do 3 jobs, I'll do 3 jobs. I'm the man of the house. I'm going to do that. And it's just the way it is. Now, of course, if she wants to have a little side business, I don't know, she wants to sell things, or she wants to, that's fine. Of course, I'm not going to prevent her to do that. But I don't want her to have to work, if that makes sense. I want her to choose to do that if she wants to. It's very different. I'm a traditional man. But when it comes to, maybe if the state could help with that, I think it would be a good thing. Incentivize people. Be like, hey, if you have your second child, then you will get this benefit. And so that will make it easier for you to take care of the costs of having a kid. I think that would help. And Lady Jennifer, hello. I would have to have Alex Pretti as my nurse. Freddy Krueger would be safer to have as a nurse. Well, to be honest, me too. I mean, that's the thing. I think the way they painted him was, this guy's a saint. He wasn't a saint. He was a clearly violent activist. That's not a saint. But then I hate that when you point this out, then they gaslight you and tell you, so are you saying that murder is fine now? That he deserved to die? When did I say that? I didn't say it. Obviously, I don't mean that. But couldn't he stay home? Or if he really wanted to go, in fact, his father told him don't do anything stupid. He did do something stupid. He was attacking officers. He was telling them, come at me. What? How about you protest peacefully? Kicking a car and spitting on officers is not peaceful protest. It is what it is. So I think I wouldn't have liked the guy one bit. I still wish he wasn't dead. It is what it is. So I agree with you 100%. Let's go. All right. So, whether it's self-defense or not, when it comes to the officers, again, I'm not a prosecutor. I'm not a video analyst. So I am going to leave that to the authorities to determine. And if they determine this officer actually was in fear for his life because she was driving or whatever, and then he decided to, and it's considered legally self-defense, it is what it is. I mean, it can be ugly, it can be awful but lawful, but I wasn't there. And I love it how people look at the footage 3 seconds and they are all specialists and they all know what happened. I haven't got a clue. I don't know. I wasn't there. So it's difficult for me to really say whether it was excess usage of force or whether it was a situation where they really thought there was a threat to the agents. I don't know. I'm just going to say I don't know. I just think it's an awful thing and I hope it didn't happen. You will never hear me cheer for it. But you'll also never hear me say defund the police, F this, F ICE, F the FBI, F the cops. We do whatever we want. Yeah, anarchy doesn't work. Just look at history. We need to have a system and laws need to be enforced. Enforcement is violence. There is no law enforcement without violence. It's legal state-mandated violence, but that's what we agreed with. If you don't like it, you can change country. You can point it out when the violence, because it does happen. I mean, police brutality is a thing. And if they break the law, then the cops need to be arrested. I agree with that. Any type of law enforcement, there are some boundaries that we decided as a society. It's not like cops can just start shooting people. It's not like now, I'm going to say, that would be fascist Italy in 1940s under Mussolini and Gentile. No, of course not. That's why every case needs to be investigated by professionals so that we can figure out whether an agent has crossed the line or not. But this idea that you can do whatever you want, you don't tell me what to do to the authorities, is nonsense. Because it's law enforcement. And enforcement requires violence. That's just how it is. I know it's not nice, but it's how it is. If you really want to speak about state abuse of force, talk about Iran at that point. And what's the next one? All right, massive leak. Let's have a look.
Epstein on tape advising former Israeli PM Barak to approach Palantir founder Peter Thiel.
There's 2 cyber companies. Look out, and even though I know Peter, I've never met Peter Thiel, and everybody says
this guy looks like a demon. Look at his face. Look how it's elongated. Turn him red. he really looks like I picture a devil in hell, a demon.
He sort of jumps around and acts sort of strange, like he's on drugs.
Smoking, yeah. He looks they're under drugs.
However, he has a company called Palantir, P-A-L-L-E-N.
Palantir, P-A-L-A-N-T-I-E-R?
Yes.
T-H-I-E-L-L.
See, guys, it's not just me. This goes all the way to the top.
He's talking about the verbal dyslexia.
So he thought that Peter would put you on the board of Palantir. Peter Thiel is one of the best. I've never met him. He's going to come here next week.
He's one of the best. I've never met him.
What they are? It's a lobbyist. What they are doing?
They are the biggest venture capital. Everybody, these are the smart boys. So those two companies right away.
Approved by Jeffrey Epstein.
I think
gracious.
How'd you get introduced?
it was Reid Hoffman in Silicon Valley introduced us in 2014.
Silicon Valley. Of course it's going to be Silicon. Man, I swear, if we're going to talk about this at large, I really believe that you want to talk corruption, the whole Hollywood circle, all of that like upper end, rich California actors stuff is hell. I really believe it. Like it's a freaking cult.
Probably was my moral weakness that I.
Well, how could you have known back then? He had never been arrested.
No, this was 2014. It was post arrest.
Oh, so his arrest was the first arrest, right?
Yeah,
which was like 2007.
Well, that's what happens.
Okay.
But you assume he didn't go to jail for that long.
Right.
It was probably not as serious as alleged.
Yeah. When the shit went down and Epstein gets arrested for the second time, were you like, oh, well, there you go.
I've thought about it.
I've thought about it. Yeah, I bet. Ehud Barak hides his face as he enters Jeffrey Epstein's mansion.
Former Prime Minister Ehud Barak covering his face as he entered the convicted pedophile's home. This was back in 2016, and on the same day, a group of young women were also seen arriving at Epstein's home.
And even when they are adults, that doesn't mean, like, right? If you remove the morality that we discussed based on face a second ago, even when they're adults and you're thinking, well, but she's 25, she's 23, she's 20. Right, but you should ask yourself, is she there because that's what she wants to do and she doesn't care, gets the money and buys a new iPhone? Or is she there because she's poor and they are in whatever country she's from and then they are exploiting that and she's doing it because she's, at that point, just give her money and don't touch her. And report all of this. You should, just because I want to say, what I'm trying to say is that all of this thing about sex work, like they call it now, it's not work, by the way. It doesn't matter how you paint it. There are very limited cases when I'm like, consenting adults, I mean, whatever, if she really wants to do that, do whatever you want. I mean, freedom at that point. But in a lot of situations, and I'm going to add OnlyFans 2 into this, it's just, it's your way. Did you read the OnlyFans page, by the way? I have a video to it, dedicated to it, where they're like, we are happy to help our creators express themselves artistically. Oh yeah? Man, seriously, it's even more dangerous because it's sanitized. It's like, because if you tell a 15-year-old girl, and you tell her, hey, you could make money if you go being a prostitute in the streets, she's like, oh, I don't want to do that. But if you sanitize it, this is the sickness of the society we live in today. If you sanitize it and you say, no, but this is content creation. You're a worker. You're an expression. You're free. You're a free woman. And you'll be rich. And you'll make a video. Then a lot of youth are like, oh, I want to do that. I'm going to be rich. And it's not, there is no stigma. They're removing the stigma. The stigma should have never been removed from prostitution. And I know that you're going to tell me about that because I was told this, but there are some OnlyFans girls that just show a picture of, I don't know, her feet. She's not doing anything for fine. I don't care. I'm talking about the prawn. I'm talking about prawn. And a lot of this, it's sick because it's like barely legal. It's like she's turning 18 tonight. Right, but when did she make all of that content? It's just, we are... that's the problem with changing the words. That's the problem. That's why I was talking about this on one of my posts as well. The control over language is control over people. It really is like that. That's why if you are a woman in 2026 and maybe you're a very maybe you don't like Christianity. I do. You don't like it. You don't like Christianity. You are all about freedom for women and you like the feminists in the 60s. That's fine. I can respect all of that. But up to a certain point, I would tell you, just be a centrist. If you hear some of the extreme people on the right and they piss you off as a woman, I get it. Be a centrist. Just don't become a progressive. And the reason why I'm telling you that is because, come on. Mother, no, it's individual who ovulates. Female, no, it's individual who menstruates. They're taking all the most beautiful words that describe some of the most beautiful things. Motherhood. Feminine. Woman. It's all gone. At this point, be a centrist. Be an independent. Because this is getting insane. That you can't say this because but we don't want to offend the 0.0000007% of the population that has gender dysphoria, so you have to say individual who ovulate. Birthing parent. Mother. Literally from the Indo-European archaic stem mother. Mother. I will never stop saying it. And if you're a woman, you be left-leaning all you want. Just be independent at this point, because these people, they're taking it all away. Because they don't want to offend that, but they're offending women. I'm sorry, they're offending women. That's not feminism. Maybe it started as feminism, but it became something else. Birthing person? Birthing partner, sorry. Partner, like it's a business deal. It's not my partner. It's my wife. It's not my partner. Goodness gracious. Sorry, I got... it is what it is.
Barack is already trying to distance himself from Epstein and their business partnerships.
Even more of it. What's the future of Israel?
Yeah.
Something will happen in Iran. Maybe we'll succeed. Maybe we won't. But the demography seems terrible. Nobody sane seems to be procreating, and everybody insane in their own way seems to have 5 children. If you're regular Israeli, you have 1.5 children. I think the Arabs are going...
Why was he talking to this guy about this? I don't get it. What on earth?
Slowly. They were 40 years ago, they were 16%, now they are 20%. We should be able to make...
So they're talking about demographic
provide
changes.
equality. First to the Druze,
yeah.
They are about 1%. They are totally Israelis in their behavior by security people.
Man, no way. No way. This is from Jeffrey Epstein. This is not me saying it. It's Jeffrey Epstein saying it. This is the way the Jew make money and made a fortune in the past 10 years. Selling short the shipping futures. Let the Goyim deal in the real world. Goyim were born to only serve us. Without that, they have no place in the world.
Goodness gracious.
This is insane. Stop being asymmetric. Listen, anybody, if you're looking at this...
Guys, I would like to underline, for everyone who uses anti-Semitic improperly, you know me, linguist background, if you criticize Israel, you're not anti-Semitic. If you criticize a Jew, you're not anti-Semitic. If you criticize the Jewish religion, you're not anti-Semitic. If you hate Jews because of their ethnicity and you start spewing hatred against them, you are anti-Semitic. Can we use it correctly? Thank you.
You've got to fucking admit, this is crazy, guys. What are we doing here?
Man. Holy moly. Goodness gracious. Oh my gosh, Mudaha just posted. Oh, I gotta watch it. Wait. Mudahar, the Epstein... Man, Mudahar, every other upload is about the Epstein files. I swear. Thank you, Lap. What gets me is I work in a hospital lab. Our new software has spaces for pronouns, gender identity, etc. Medical settings are bowing to this. Everything is bowing to this. University circles. I agree 100%, 1,000% what I said. I appreciate that. Thank you. University circles, professors, medical doctors, it's everywhere. It is. Yeah. And I wonder when we move, because the first The first stage is denial. The second stage is, yes, it is happening, and it's a good thing. First stage is always denial. No, it's not happening, not true. Then when it expands to a point where it's clear, then the conspiracy theory becomes, no, it is true. You were right all along. They never say it that way. It is true, but it's a good thing, and here's why. Isn't that similar? I swear, a lot of conspiracy theories are starting to come true. You know, the one conspiracy theory, it must suck to be a flat earther, because that's the one conspiracy theory that is just not coming true ever. And it must really suck in this day. Again, if you're a flat earther, brother, believe what you want. But I'm just going to say it. If you're a flat earther and you see all of these conspiracy theories and they're like, oh, it's a conspiracy theory, but then it's true. And this one, it's a conspiracy theory, it's nonsense, but it's true. But it's never their turn. Look, I'm just going to say this. Guys, flat earth cannot be true. Let me tell you why. If you look up at the sky and literally because I know that they say, oh no, but if you go, it's all fake. In reality, if we could, right, me and you go into orbit and look down, we would see the flat disk and all the stuff that they think, right? But in reality, the pictures of the earth are fake. And people that go upstairs, they tell them, don't say that you actually saw a flat earth because whatever the heck the reason. Problem is, look up. Every celestial body, whether it be a moon, a planet, or a star, is a globe. So explain to me how the earth is supposed to be the flat one, if literally everything else is a globe. Shouldn't we be, for flat earth to be real, surrounded by flat heavenly bodies? The moon should be flat. You could freaking see it. It's a circle. It's a globe. So to me, that's enough to disprove to debunk flat earth. Just look up. Everything else is a globe, but the earth is the different one. I don't believe it. Sorry. If you believe it, believe away. I mean, at the end of the day, an atheist could tell me, hey, you believe in the resurrection. Yes, I do. Fine. You think it's nonsense. Fine. We all think each other. Great. So I'm not taking your freedom. I'm just expressing that, to me, when you look up and you see globes everywhere, why would the one I'm on have to be flat? That's my question. That is my question for you, my friends. But we all owe Alex Jones an apology. Turns out he was right about a lot of things. I have never followed the Alex Jones thing. I know of him. I know who he is. The only thing I remember, he was talking about like a cult and children and situation. But then again, I don't know the other things he said. It's possible. I haven't got a clue. I'll be honest with you. It's not something that I have followed. It boggles my mind that Epstein had the talking ability of a 4-year-old and yet was so powerful. Yeah, true. The voice was awful. I guess they don't train linguists well in hell. It's probably like angels are really good with languages, but demons, they suck. Remember when they called us crazy for noticing that they are trying to replace us? I do. Yeah, so what's funny about the great replacement theory is, that's the thing. Obviously, it's very popular on the right and some aspects of the center, particularly when it comes to Europe and the West in general. And then people on the left say it's nonsense, right? That's what it is. Problem is, if you're left-wing and you think that the great replacement theory is nonsense, it's a conspiracy, you know, you shouldn't spend time convincing, and I really mean it, I'm not making fun of you. Stop wasting time trying to convince conservatives that it's not happening and start convincing the Muslims that it's not happening. Because I can find you, and I've seen them myself, numerous videos with Muslims that go into Denmark, go to Sweden, go to England, come to America, go to Canada, and when they're interviewed, they say, we will replace you. We get 8 kids per family. You guys are not breeding. In 30 years, you'll be gone. So it looks like that they believe in the replacement theory. Maybe not all Muslims, but if there are Muslims that say this, can we really blame, and there are, in combination with mass migration, can you really blame conservatives when they say, amongst the whole anti-white spiel of white people suck, white people are horrible. Tomorrow, guys, midday, my video, can you be racist to white people? Massive drop tomorrow, midday. Write it in your calendar. I'll destroy them. But I'm saying, can you really blame it? If there are people that say this, I say, talk to these Muslims, tell them stop this nonsense, and then address the conservatives. Because otherwise, it's a problem because the Muslims are believing it too. That's my problem with that. And yes, I wouldn't put it behind it. I don't know, but it looks like it. Clip it. Clip it all you want. But then again, if I hear them say it, I'm going to start believing it because, they're saying it. They are saying it. So there's that. What is Some Ordinary Gamers doing? So he just posted. That's the last thing about the Epstein files. And then we move to another topic. And then we play, my friends. I'm not going to watch the whole 17 minutes video. But I do want to see a little bit. What is he saying? Oh, the unredacted thing. Let's see. We talked about it. Oh, sorry. Sorry for... It's mute Ahar.
Hello, guys and gals, me Mutahar,
yes.
And boy, that wild train never ends. Now, This is actually some pretty good information for anybody looking at a really crappy situation.
Please.
Yes, it seems as though the Department of Justice, the people who are supposed to be disclosing these Epstein files, are so bad that I guess cybersecurity people have found
They are incompetent, I'd like to underline with that.
Methods on unredacting it. Now, this is not similar to the situation we saw like a month ago, where, people were able to just highlight black bars, copy and paste them into, like, Word, and they were able to get, like, actual, unredacted things. No, this is actually a really, really, really intensive, nerdy video, so just kind of stick around, okay? We're going to get into a little bit of the weeds first, but I promise you it's going to be a little bit of an interesting ride going down. So, a day ago, there was a researcher by the name of Mahmoud Al-Qudsi.
Wow.
Now, Mahmoud is an individual that, is a super nerd, okay?
Mahmoud.
What we're going to talk about are fonts today, okay? The fonts we use to write videos, the fonts we use to, like, put text into video, fonts. The shit that goes A to Z on our desktop. Now, for instance, inside this actual research, he said that there's been a lot of complaints about the competency and the logic behind the latest Epstein release.
Absolutely, competency, the lack thereof, in fact. Let me see, I've got some super chats, let's check it out. Metatron, what do you think about Trump reposting the video of Obama and his wife as chimps? I honestly couldn't believe it as a conservative, much love. I didn't see it, but if he did that, I mean, that's in poor taste. I don't know why he would do that. I didn't see it, though. I'm sorry that I haven't. I'll have to check it. You deny the flat earth? Yes, I do. Obviously, the globalists got you unsolved. Also, you missed my last yellow chat, no worries, though. I'll read it, don't worry about it. So this one I read. I can't even speak today. So let me see. There is a yellow one. There he is. Ever seen the Korean 2001 film Musa the Warrior? In 1375, a Korean delegation get caught between Ming and Mongols. Armor is a bit ornate. No, I haven't watched it, actually. Pretty cool. I'll have to check it out with the time for it. Thank you, Frater. Metatron war right. Eloha is a masculine noun. Yeah, 2 years of graduate Hebrew and 1 year of Aramaic, but you were correct. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, Eloah and Elion, El, and all that discussion we've had. It only looks feminine in the singular. Yeah, you're right. Appreciate that. Thank you. Same with the two people that were shown. Yeah, okay, so I read. I'm all caught up. Splendid. Lovely. Let me check Twitch. How are we doing on Twitch? We are at 36 out of 50, guys. 4 more subscriptions and we hit the 40. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. Yeah, I can't use that word on stream, though. That would be amazing, guys. I would really appreciate that. Thank you very much for being here, by the way. Really appreciate you. Deus Vult, yes. Deus Vult. Did you know that one of my haters said, oh, Metatron is far right because he uses far right terminology, aka Deus Vult? Deus Vult. Sue me. Deus Vult. No, thank you for being here, Supreme. Really appreciate that. Let's go, Mudahar. Let's go. So they're redacting, yeah.
Which is true. There's actually been thousands of documents that have actually been removed simply because the government leaked out victims, unfortunately.
Well, yeah,
now,
that's
one
awful.
of those things was actually on the Epstein Reddit, which they kind of are a group of individuals kind of looking through this stuff piece by piece. And one of the most disgusting...
Man, maybe a good subreddit, unbelievable. It's like a fairy, a unicorn.
things that I saw was this email from Jean-Luc. Okay, so for instance,
Bonjour.
Jean-Luc Brunel to Jeffrey Epstein. Now, this is an empty file, right? It's EFTA 0118-8505. Now, in this file over here, which has since been taken off, the disgusting parts were these images that were sort of released from the actual FBI or the DOJ. Now, these images are of women. If I click one more check over, the actual images will be women completely naked, okay? Like no clothes on, no nothing. Those are the pictures being sent.
Are they out of their mind? Where is the decency? Man, these are not only these are victims that had to go through all of this, but the sheer incompetence of whoever is doing this is now, imagine like, oh my gosh, that's insane.
Now, according to the people looking at it, they're saying they found emails of
Happy for you to be here, Credibility 1988. Thank you for being here.
Girls apparently being sold. Now, because of this being kind of risky to look at, obviously the original data set, this is the link right over here. If you go to it, well, it seems like it's not there. Unfortunately, the victims of this are constantly being re-victimized because you bet your ass somebody downloaded this and stuck it on the dark web or even an archive website out there, which... You know, unfortunately, all right, for the victims in this situation, it is what it is, okay? The government failed you, as they failed many people.
Unbelievable.
But I'm more interested in this story of unredaction because...
I'm interested in your desk, Motorhard. It's a little messy. We got 2 pairs of headphones for some reasons. It's got a PS5 controller. I can respect that. How many phones does this guy have? There is a USB stick. What is that? What do you guys think that is? Is that a glass? When I'm investigating Mutahhar's desk. I mean, if you look at mine, I've got a beautiful 1998 Pentium 3. Windows. Marvelous. Play Heroes of Might and Magic in this.
I feel, maybe,
look at it.
just possibly, it could potentially lead to an actual serious sick fuck being exposed in this situation. Now, again, there's a lot of good news to talk about, but this news over here, let's get back to it. So, for instance, according to our friend Mahmoud over here, he was thinking of talking about the mangled quotable printing and coding. Now, what that was, remember last video we kind of looked at it, and there were some emails, one that, you know...
Oh, you gotta be joking. New Brazilian just arrived, sexy and cute. 9-year-old? Oh my god.
To kind of correct, I saw that there's one email that had 9YO, which I thought was, you know, a 9-year-old, but it probably is like a 19-year-old.
How is it probably a 19-year-old if there is no 1 here, though?
Simply because the equal sign in that section in the entire email was an encoding error with the OCR tools used for processing the...
I mean, it's still awful, but at least... Goodness gracious. Yeah, that's a 9 to me, but I don't know. I mean, if he's saying this, I don't know. He usually knows this stuff, so I'm sure what he's saying is... I mean, I don't know, but it sounds legit.
These, like, emails, right? Now, whether it's a 9 or 19-year-old or even a 29-year-old, I think the context of that image I was looking at was incredibly nefarious. So ultimately, I still...
More nefarious, clearly, if it's 9, but I think we can all agree with that. He's right? Okay, good to know. Thank you. Motahar desk has PC, laptop, plus Mac Mini. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, Motahar likes his game, doesn't he? His games.
I think we should look into the person involved in that email chain.
Yes.
And look for a serious investigation there. But I wanted to correct myself for the record.
Okay.
So right over here, you can see that he mentioned something known as EFTA 004, 00459. So if we open that actual file over here, he's uploaded it to the Internet Archive, but you can see this on the Justice website as well. Yeah. So from Boris Nikolik, hi Boris, thank you for this message. Were you able to change your meeting time and then your flight time as well? So, you know, it looks like an email, but it's got its standard black bar redactions. Well, he mentions over here the hex characters go on for 76 pages and represent the file DBC12 one-page invite with reply.pdf. Encoded as base 64 so that it can be...
You know, with the Epstein files, you never know if PDF means this one thing or the other. Am I right?
Included in the email without breaking the SMTP protocol. Now, if you look carefully into this email, they talk a lot about base 64, which is this, if you look at these jumble of, words and text, a lot of this is how we kind of shared certain files hanging out in the sea, so to speak. I'm not going to get too deep into it.
I'm going to show you something fun in a second. Stick.
Otherwise,
around.
I think I might get shut down. But anyways, this jumble is, from what the researcher is saying, is base 64. So those characters go on for 76 pages. So basically, 76. Converting it back to the original PDF is theoretically as easy as copy and pasting those 76 pages into a text editor.
Unbelievable. What are they doing? Literally. How do these people, when it comes to decryption and stuff, how do they even have the job? Goodness gracious.
Stripping the leading, bytes and piping all of that into base64 output.pdf.
You know what? I'm just going to do it. I'm just going to do it, guys. I'm going to do it. All right. Mutahar. I'm curious. What's your tags? Let's have a look at Mutahar tags. Keywords. Did you know you could do that? Did you know it? Video sharing, camera phone, video phone, free upload. So he's using the same that I'm using. Okay. I was hoping, because sometimes people write some crazy stuff in the tags. You don't need software or anything. You can see that. So sorry to hear that, Alexander. Sorry about that. I hope you're feeling better. Please stay with us. Hang out. We'll help you keep your head out of it. Interesting. Hello, guys and girls. Hello, guys and girls. Mutahar here. Okay, cool. I was just curious. I wanted to know. And that's what he's doing.
Or it would be if we had the original badly converted email and not a partially redacted scan of a print.
Hey, it's Cinemassacre. Let me see what he puts. Wait. Investigation time. Metatron detective. Can't even see it. Where is it? Is this the source one? Sorry. Yeah. I had the camera in front of me. What does he use? James Rolfe. Cinemassacre. Wait. Contra Force. What else? Let me see. AVGN, Contra, Cinemassacre, Contra, James and Mike. James and Mike? Man, he still says James and Mike? Contra, James Rolfe, Contra, AVGN, NES, Cinemassacre, NES, James Rolfe, NES, AVGN, Contra Force. Man, he spams them. That's like all 600. Yeah, AVGN is dope. I like him. 20th anniversary, AVGN everywhere, season 20, beating Contra Force. Sometimes, a lot of people don't know that you can see this. You can see what YouTubers put in the tags. And sometimes you read them and it's like, what earth? Like amazing, cool, crazy, nasty, nonsense. It's funny. I love doing this. Force review, AVGN, okay. Man, he really goes for the full 600 character amount, doesn't he? Interesting. Did you know that? Well, now you do. Cool. All right. I think I'm done, guys, not done with the stream, but I'm done with Epstein files. I have to take it in like pills because it's a lot. So I'm just going to move to the next. Let me see. Oh, yeah. We need to talk. Look, one last thing, and then we're playing Kiosk. But I heard... Did you hear about the whole we are on stolen land? I gotta check that one out. I think Amala Ekpunobi made a video about it, right? I am doing Kiosk, my friend. After this last one, I'm doing Kiosk. Yeah. So, Amala. I mean, I could have chosen plenty of other creators, but I like her. She's fun. Where is it? Grammy. Let's go.
Well,
then I'll tell you my perspective as a man onto history. As a man onto history. I'll tell you my opinion on stolen land. Let's go. Let's go.
Well, the Grammys happened over the weekend, and you guys know what that means. We get a bunch of celebrities to come and rant at us about their political opinions for the movement of the time. They tell you how to feel while wearing little pins that adorn their Hunger Games Capitol outfits, all whilst they get golden awards that then top off their, millions of dollar net worths?
Yeah.
Let's talk about it.
But hate the rich, am I right? Say the rich. go.
Guys, before we get into today's
Sorry.
video, please like and subscribe.
Like
Today
and
we're
subscribe.
reacting to the highlights, or should we call them the lowlights from...
I'm going to do it. Like and subscribe. For once, as a content creator, I didn't even know I wasn't subscribed, to be honest. But anyways, maybe I was unsubscribed. How is my subscription looking? 42, going down. Let's go. And isn't it nice for once as a content creator where you're like and subscribe and people actually do it? I appreciate every one of you. I'm joking, but I did do it.
the Grammys. We got a ton of celebrities lecturing us about ICE and our immigration policy here
Right.
in the United States.
Right.
Some of them received awards and were simultaneously named in the Epstein files,
Ouch.
which was interesting. Don Lemon got a standing ovation at the Grammys. What?
Don Lemon belongs in jail. I said it.
For breaking the law. That makes sense. We're going to get into all of that today. And we're going to start off with Billie Eilish and her brother,
Yes.
Phineas. They're all over the place. They're always making a political statement. They endorsed Kamala Harris. They've been talking about anti-ICE. She's been calling out capitalism while she's selling Uno cards in her name and perfumes. So we have a lot to say about Billie
Sounds quite capitalistic to me.
Eilish. But first, let's get into what she said
What did
at
she
the
say?
Grammys.
What did she say?
No one is illegal on stolen land.
Why was I born Italian? And now I have diluted pizza and I want to break. Couldn't I be born from Tibet? So in this case, she says this and I go like, be very calm. Stunning and brave. Come on. Don't say brave. She's stunning and brave. Look at this one. Oh, I'm so touched. No one is illegal in stolen. Clown. Every country on this planet. I want to keep calm, Metatron. Come on. Every country on this planet has borders. Every country on this planet has laws. This is a fact. Now, actors are going to act. You're absolutely right. If you enter a country illegally, you're illegal. You may not like the word. You may not like the term. And of course, there are people that are going to use it as a way to dehumanize. I get that. But the core concepts, the legal concept remains. Someone who enters a country illegally and stays, regardless of the 3 months limit, 90 days limit, whatever it is illegal. It's illegal. It is what it is. You know who else has illegals? The Vatican. They still have the medieval walls preventing people from crossing, while the Pope tells you that you should let people into your own house. And here's the thing. What is stolen land? Guys, if you agree with this, what she said, but she's right. Define it. What is stolen land? Let's see if she's right. Stolen because European powers, man, I'm going to speak a lot here. So European powers reach the New World and they take the land that belonged to this Native American tribe. So they stole it. No, they conquered it. If you're going to use the term, use the term. We conquered it by military might. That's what we did. You can still dislike it, but at least say it for what it is. Problem is, that native tribe, American Indians, as they themselves call, that's why I'm using that term, because they like it, so I'm using it. I respect that. Maybe the tribe definitely took that land from someone else. This idea that before Europeans entered the picture, it was heaven. Everyone was respectful. Or this mountain belongs to you, fine. I will not use all my 50,000 warriors to butcher everyone and take it from you because I'm not white, so I'm not a colonialist, is nonsense. Okay? They had been butchering each other like maniacs anyways, because this is unfortunately a constant of the human species. It's just that in that specific period of time, white Europeans arrived, and it is what it is. We were more efficient. That's the only difference. We all did it. The difference is that we were very efficient at it, very good at it. Whether it be ancient Rome, Mediterranean specifically. In the classical period, it was the Mediterraneans that were the most efficient. The Greeks also, Bronze Age and whatnot. But Mediterranean people, Alexander the Great, they were the most efficient ones. It's just a matter of efficiency. and capital behind it, but the money is produced by, once again, a good organization, because if you don't have a strong economic backbone, you cannot move your military, whatever. Everyone does it. Everyone did it. So let's just stop with this nonsense of saying it's stolen land. It's either all stolen land or it's all conquered land. There is no such a thing as, well, when white people do it, it's stolen. But the fact that that very tribe had butchered an entire other tribe, women, children, and sacrificed whatever the heck, or the Aztecs, no, when they do it, they were fine. They were like, no, can I have this little square so I can farm? Yes, you can, because you're not white, so we are nice. In Africa? Come on. It's a matter of truth. And this clown who is so touched, virtuous signaling, disgusting moron. I hate it. I'm more respectful to the American Indians than these people. Me. I'm more respectful. That's the reality. Yeah, go for it.
Let's just go ahead and start there. Okay?
Thank you.
No one is illegal on stolen land. I
Please.
have to make that make sense. How do you steal land from a group of people if you're not there illegally? Makes sense. Do we have borders or do we not? Because if we don't have borders, then there is no stolen land, but you believe there's stolen land, but also that nobody is illegal on that stolen land. How does land get stolen?
Oh, that's a great point, man. She's great. That's a great point. So the white Europeans weren't illegal. Man, that's a great point. If no one is illegal, then the Europeans from Europe arriving were immigrants.
If there's no such thing as being on the land illegally, I'm not figuring it out. Anyways, let's keep watching.
Thank you. Yeah, so good. Amazing. I'm touched.
And the little smile, just watch the body language, guys. The little smile gives it away. You can see she's so proud of herself and everything that she's saying on this stage. And she's just basking in the sunshine that is being rewarded for the most lukewarm political take in the building.
It's not lukewarm, though. Amala, you're great. You're doing a fantastic job. But it's not lukewarm. It's false because she is a hypocrite. She's got millions of worth of land. She's on stolen, plus she's white at this point, we're going to say, since they're going to use it. Hello? Oh, what the heck? Then give back your land. Do it. Do it. Put your money where your mouth is. Come, put your mouth where your money is. How is it? I don't remember. Whatever. I'm Italian. I don't know what to tell you. I like to cook. Put your freaking, but do it. I'm not going to do it because I don't believe we're in stolen land. We're on conquered land. I'm not going to. I bought the land, by the way. I came here from Europe, like your grandfather, and I bought it, okay? I own land, few trees, love it, great. I'm not going to give it to anyone because I bought it. But anyways, if she thinks that way, I'm like, yeah, great, you can think that way, give it back. You know, they could have all these like Native Americans move into her property and she can just go into a little house somewhere else at this point. Give it back. Give it back.
Yeah, it's just really hard to know what to say and what to do right now. And I feel really
I told you what to do.
Hopeful in this room, and I feel like we just need to keep fighting and speaking up and protesting, and our voices really do matter, and the people matter.
Clown.
And I say sorry.
Clown.
Now, she got cut off there because she was saying ICE. So that's why we lose a little bit of audio there. We got to keep protesting. We got to keep vocalizing Billie Eilish's form of protest.
And then they want you to protest, minions. They say F ICE, but she stays in her palace of gold, though. It's not like she's on the street, is she?
It's basically a TikTok video, an Instagram story, where she gets on stage while receiving an award that's worth probably tens of thousands of dollars.
Yeah.
And then she gives her, again, lukewarm political take that every celebrity in the building is basically expected to just reiterate on the red carpet, reiterate when they receive their award, reiterate when they do a PR.
Because it's a cult. It is a cult. Hollywood is a cult. And you have to show, by repeating the mantra, you have to show that you belong to the cult. She's not even speaking to the public. The people doing this, she's not speaking to you. She's speaking to the others in the circles. So they all know, okay, she did it, she's one of us. So she belongs to the cult.
interview. She is not an activist. She is doing no forms of activism.
True.
And does the voice really matter here? Does it? Especially when the voice
Thank
is
you.
saying something that contradicts itself, that
Exactly.
nobody is illegal on stolen land. And I have to point out, this is
Please.
where Billie Eilish
Look.
resides. Well, she probably doesn't live there. She
Man, it looks like stolen land to me.
probably just goes all over the world and is all over the world at any given moment. But let's just take a look.
No, wait, before we take a look at that, we need to look at this picture because really the eyes are a mirror to the soul. This is a dead person inside.
Just goes all over the world and is all over the world at any given moment. But let's just take a look at that. Okay, guys, it's a $14 million mansion, allegedly. What land is it on? Is it on stolen land? I don't know. Did she get permission from the particular tribe of
Thank
which
you.
this land is on?
She's on point. I freaking love her.
To build this $14 million mansion? I don't think so. So Billie Eilish, give it up. You hate capitalism so much, give up your Uno cards.
Let's go.
Give up your perfume. Give up your merch sales.
Let's go.
Give up every single ticket that
Everything.
you sold on Ticketmaster to the tune of hundreds of dollars for each tour that you go on and each spot that you stop and every city that you visit. Give up every single bit of money you've taken from a fan for a meet and greet if you want to stand on your political ideology. But she's not standing 10 toes down on it. She'll do an Instagram post or a TikTok video, or endorse a candidate, or get
You were asking, don't they mean that the whole of the US is stolen though? No, they mean that white men dared to come to the US and take it from, to the American continent and take it from the natives. That's what they mean. That's what they mean. But they make this fantasy history as if it's only white people that ever did that. What about when Japan invaded China? What about when the Mongols tried to go to Japan? In fact, the freaking Mongols, goodness gracious. What about African tribes fighting each other and slave trade, which was fueled by them? No, it's all fine. I mean, I see in chat someone who's saying you're there we go. I'm just going to bring you up on the screen. So you say, where are you? So you're saying that you're proud of your Maori, there we go, you're proud of your Maori heritage, but there were no saints. Thank you, brother. Thank you. See, I respect you because you're not bullshitting me. I respect you. And I love that. I mean, maybe I would love to spend the time with this. I don't know who you are, Poo, Pop, but wouldn't it be cool to be like, sit down, someone who I know who doesn't hate me, right? So we sit down, we have a coffee or whatever the heck you drink, and then we can talk about this, your culture, your stuff, your language. It'll be fantastic. Not these fake, disgusting, and then she's on your side. Come on. Everyone can be proud, by the way, in a just world. You can be proud of being Asian. You can be proud of being Maori. You can be proud of being African. You can be proud of being white. Not in this world.
Get on stage and say something like this and wear a little silly pin that does nothing, and then they'll go on about their days. And you know what? Nobody exemplifies this existence more than Jack Antonoff, and you're going to see it in this next video. Here he is being interviewed on the red carpet. He's wearing a nice out pin. He gets asked why he's wearing it, and this is his answer.
Why?
Close. Can you talk to me a little bit about the pin that you're wearing tonight?
I mean,
Why is that important?
this is terrible. You know, I mean, it's time to. It's just for every reason you could imagine, I would think. But
Just go ahead and imagine the reasons, and those are my reasons. Whatever you're imagining in your head, whatever reason you could come up with for why I would be wearing this pin, that's the reason. That's the reason.
NPC.
Then.
yeah, I'm a bit speechless trying to even talk about it. Yeah.
Absolutely. It's like
speechless. It's
Absolutely
so
to
horrifying
what?
that he's speechless.
He didn't say anything. Absolutely to what? Anglo-Saxon is a beautiful combination of words, my friend. Thank you. Spam it in the comments.
It's not that he can't come up with a reason. It's not that he can't substantiate his opinion or support what he says, like with facts, or what he's wearing with facts. He's just, it's so horrifying. He's speechless. It
Crickets.
was so horrifying that he got up, he put on this hundreds of dollars, maybe thousands of dollar leather jacket. His t-shirt probably cost hundreds of dollars.
Yep.
His sunglasses or his eyeglasses, probably thousands of dollars. He puts on a little pin that costs like what, 2 cents to make, probably in a factory that's using Chinese slave labor, and then comes to this little red carpet to tell you that he's speechless.
It's the hypocrisy, guys. It's not that you know, I'm always for like listen to people with different ideas so that we can sit down and I can learn from you, you can learn from me. As long as there is mutual honesty, that's okay. It's okay to disagree. But it's the abhorrent hypocrisy that just I cannot talk to people like this. More the other one, because he didn't say anything. I haven't got a clue. But I'm saying he didn't even have the courage to say anything. But I'm saying the other lady before, it's just no. I just can't. I'm sorry. The time that they shot Charlie Kirk, he was the guy willing to talk to the likes of that. I'm not willing to talk to people like that. I'm willing to talk to people who have at least the basic decency of a minimal of lack of hypocrisy. Think about it. Wasn't that one of the words that Jesus himself used the most when he was attacking hypocrite? I mean, even Jesus couldn't stand hypocrites. So forgive me for not standing hypocrites. Even a perfect being.
That's the reason.
And for those who are not Christian, give me this one. I never preach. Okay, but give me this one.
Can't substantiate why he's wearing his pin.
Hard to talk about anything else at this point.
But we can do both and find a way to. I don't know. It's just a really good time for people to come together and figure out how to move through this, because it's only going to be small communities that can really help.
Dude, the reality probably is that these celebrities showed up to the red carpet or whatever, you know, like pre-event they have for the Grammy.
Who is he? I don't know, man. I don't know VIPs. I know Heroes of Might and Magic is what I know. I haven't got a clue who these people are.
They walked up to a line of security guards, or their team did, and the security guards went, Jack Antonoff. And then the security guards checked the list, shall we call them Border Patrol, checked and made sure that they're able to come into the Grammys and get on the red carpet. And they went, okay, and ID, please. And then allow these people in. And then probably an assistant to an assistant to an assistant behind those Border Patrol security guards went, hey, we have these ice out pins. Does Jack Antonoff want to wear one? And his assistant to his assistant probably went, yeah. Well, we'll pin it on his leather jacket. Let's make sure we don't scuff the leather. It is thousands of dollars, that jacket. And then when he got on the red carpet and was asked about the pin, he didn't have an answer for it. He just said, whatever reason you're imagining is why I'm wearing it. Imagine answering any question.
I mean, she has a point. She has a point. That was a lovely video. I'm not going to react to the whole thing also because, guys, I want to play. So, I want to spend some time with chat. You know what? Here's what I'm going to do. She was lovely, though. It was a great video. Loved it. It's just that my blood boils. My blood boils. When I say hypocrisy, I just can't stand it. It is what it is. Anyways, what I'm going to do now, I'm going to go check on the wife because, as you know, she's pregnant. So I want to go check, see if she wants a little water. She needs a drink. If she needs, I'm going to water the wife. I'm going to see if she needs, how she's feeling. You know, she has a headache, that kind of stuff. I'm going to go check on the wife, make sure she's okay. And then coming back, I'm going to spend a little time with chat again, and we are playing Kiosk. We are playing Kiosk. So please don't be disrespectful to the chair. I do want to check, though, if we do, let me see. Oh, was that an extra subscriber? So, yeah, I think we did get one subscriber going up. We just saw it. It was lovely. From 38 to 39. Appreciate the subscription. Thank you very much. So, yeah. Looking good, looking good. All right, then. So I'm going to go do that. And be right back. Yeah. All right, guys. Don't be disrespectful to the chair. Be right back. Kiosk time. Kiosk time. Man, I'm actually really looking forward to this. I freaking love Kiosk. Let me check chat very quickly, and then we're doing Kiosk. We're doing Kiosk, my friend. Absolutely. Let's get a little picture of Rome. Why not? Let me see. Gonna get ready for Kiosk very quickly. What games and movies I got? I've got a lot of games, my friend, down there in the oh my gosh. A lot of those. I usually show my nerd stuff on my third channel, Metatron's Protectorate. But there is a lot of stuff in there. I haven't met a chair, that's funny. Welcome back. Thank you, my friend. We're gonna play. We're gonna have a good time. And I'll show you how good of a burger maker I can be. Making burgers. Fantastic. Fantastic. Oh, her name was Amala. I cannot pronounce the surname. Apologies. Metachair more fun than Billie Eilish. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. All right, guys. It is time to play, my friends. It's time to play. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna do it now. You like my videos? Thank you. Your live thumbnail shows some YouTuber streamers together with Epstein like they are somehow related. No, it's because they talked about him. Not that they are related. Not that they are in the freaking Epstein files. The thumbnail meant these guys talked about him, so I'm gonna watch them, which is what I did. I don't think anyone is gonna think the freaking Gazmongol went to the island. I think it's pretty clear, mate. I think it's pretty clear. Burger time! Stame! Let's go. I know I'm full screen. Give me a second. For crying out loud. Where is it? Where is Kiosk? There we go. Man, this is gonna be good. Have you tried Sir Wu Pass? Funny cheap game on Steam. No, I haven't tried it. I'll have to check it out. Thank you for the suggestion in the super chat. Really appreciate that. Boom. We need the game. I told you I always show every stream. I show my mess of a desktop every single time. Nothing you can do about it. It is what it is. Not a problem. Who cares? But man, I said it at the beginning of the stream. I said I'm gonna show this. I knew it. It's not like okay. So let me change. So we get the actual. There you go. So we go to top right, but then we select. It's cleaner this way with the that. Okay, so we go to game capture. We turn it on. One moment, please. Then there you go. Now you get it. You getting it? Perfect. All right, let's go. How's the music? That's fine. All right, let's continue, my friends. But I need a little less. Let's go. Day 4. All right, food service. That's me. I'm good. I'm really good at what I do. Hello. Yes. What's up, kid? Picked up some fresh farm eggs. We've got eggs and sausages now. Make sure you serve it on a plate. Good luck. Did you hear that? You hear that? Muppet? I should see your desktop, but come on, not a customer. I'm talking to chat, and you're gonna wait under the rain. That's how it works. Alright, I'm gonna do a little prepping. So we're gonna get a few buns. I'm gonna put them here. Bun number 1. Bun number 2. Stop twisting it. Let's get the hot dog. Hot dog nugget number 1. Hot dog number 2. Hey, I haven't dropped anything on the floor. How about that? This is day 4. So for the coffee, I would like the coffee to be here. Sorry, ma'am. We're not open yet. Get a life. We're gonna get a little capsule here so that we are ready to go for when the customer orders the coffee. I mean coffee. We are in America, so and that goes on the floor. The coffee-inspired drink, I meant. We got the ketchup. What else? We got all of our stuff here. Let's go. Do you think they're gonna order Cokes? Well, we keep these cold. I want to roleplay it. Let's keep them cold. Let's keep them cold. We've got eggs here. Cheese. I'm gonna prepare the cheese. Where is the knife? Where is the knife? Where is the knife, samurai man? Boom, baby. So that one is ready. Cheese is ready. We're gonna prepare a little sausage. Sausage dog. Boom. And one is on the floor, and that's the one you're gonna get if you order a hot dog, because that's what you deserve. That's what you deserve. I don't know. This game is my therapy. It's like I can mistreat people and show them that I'm Italian. I like to cook. Okay. You did not see that. You did. It's perfectly fine. It's fine. It's gonna be cooked off anyway. It's not like the viruses and bacillus, cocoa bacillus, Yersinia pestis bacterium. It's not like they survive. Come on. Be serious now. Maybe not the egg though. I'm gonna put the egg inside the cup. Look. Watch this. Watch this. Almost. Watch this. No! I destroyed the egg. 5-second rule. I don't think there is anything left. You know what? I'm not gonna touch the eggs for now, because that egg had a concussion. Coffee capsule, mustard, tomato. Maybe a little tomato, so we get it prepped. Where is the knife? What happens if I throw the knife at the customer? What happens? Boom! That was good. That was clean, guys. That was clean. Come on. Give me that one. That was clean. That was good. Lettuce. Let us cut it. Oh, wow. What happens if I try to cook it? Nothing. So it can be like a decoration or something. Love it. Love to see it. What else? Burger, sausage, lettuce. I think we're ready now. She didn't wait that much, did she? Nah, come on. It's fine. All right, lady. Hello. I see you're still here. Yeah, I know. You must really like this job. No, I've got bills to pay. I hope he pays well. He does not. Can I get soda, burger, and salad? Absolutely soda. Boom. That was efficient. Come on. That was great. And she wants... Who orders a salad? Salad with what? Lettuce and tomato. Boom. Where is the tomato? Come on. You saw me cut the tomato. There we go. With no salt. Come on. Tomato, little salt. Olive oil. Extra virgin olive oil. Little vinegar from Modena. No, you don't know anything. Alright, let's make the burger, guys. Let's make the burger. Where is the meat? Where is the meat? So here's the meat. And boom! Almost. Alright. So, burger. What else does she need? Onion. Ooh, we need onion. We need to cut the onion. Don't burn it. I prepared the cooked burger. Where is it? Burger bun. This is going great, guys. This is going great. I feel like I really improved. I feel like I'm really... My service skill. Man, it's a deluxe. She's getting the deluxe. Deluxe. Ketchup. Little bit of ketchup, guys. Don't overdo it. Oops. Don't overdo it. Oh, come on. What? Oh, E. I forgot. A little bit of ketchup. Excellent. Very good. And we're good. And a little bit of mustard. There we go. So now, ketchup, mustard, lettuce, cheese. I forgot the cheese. It's a cheeseburger. What's up with this doing the cheese cold? American cheese is great, but cold? It's made to melt. I mean, and I'm an Italian. Thank you. I don't know if I'm paranoid. You are. Or I watch too many horror movies. But I have a feeling like somebody's following me around. A lot of creepy people around here. Pepper spray. Pepper spray. Salt and pepper. Be careful, guys. Be careful. This is good. This is good. This is fire. We're on fire. We're on fire, guys. Appreciate the American flag. Deconstruct. Appreciate it. Hello. Businessman. Business salary man. Let's go. Okay, I have another good one for you. Oh, he's the jokester, isn't he? Why did the hot dog marry his wife? Oh my gosh, it's gonna be bad, isn't it? Because she had great buns. Oh my gosh. I'll give you one. Is that your face or did your neck just throw up? How about that one? Just give me a beer, eggs and sausage and a burger, man. But at least his dinner is good. I'll give him the beer from the floor. He doesn't know that. What? Oh, a beer. That's a soda. Apologies. Apologies. Here it is. Boom. All right. Did I break something? I think I broke something. Whatever. So he wants eggs and sausage. We never made eggs and sausages. It's going to be great. All right. I just... Holy moly. No. No. Okay. Goodness gracious, there is like glass all over this. So I guess the burger is going to have extra spice. Extra spice tonight. Burger. What did he want? Egg and sausage. So that's the sausage. Let me go get the egg. Oh my god. I'm failing at everything in this job. Anyways. Cooked burger. Splendid. Put it here for now. Is that good? Cooked sausage. Alright. So this is the sausage. No. Why does it do that? Oh, the sausage. It does. It just won't. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe I need to do the... Oh, I burned the egg. Oh, for crying out loud. I'm gonna send him anyway. That's what you get. This is a nightmare. I'm gonna be fired. I'm gonna be fired. Who said that Italians know how to cook? I'm burning it. Well, you know why I'm failing? Because I'm an Italian cooking American stuff. That's why. Fried egg. Does it even go? Okay, I need to see the book. Sir, one moment, please, because I don't know what I'm doing. Egg and sausages. So make the egg. We did that. 2 eggs. Okay, so already 2 eggs and 2 sausages, guys. This guy means business. Then what? Put the... Oh, so the plate does go there. Then why did it explode? Why did the... Okay. Well, whatever. So this is the first one. Boom. Hey, at least I did that right. Then we're gonna get another egg. You know, I kind of want egg and sausage now for dinner. I'm gonna do that after the stream, and there is nothing you can do to stop me. Absolutely nothing you can do to stop me. Hey, that was good though. Basketball. Egg. Boom. And cooked sausage. That was fantastic. I'm impressed with myself. No ketchup, no mustard, nothing, no. Next, burger, cheese, tomato, and mustard. So we got the burger. It's cold now, but hey, it doesn't seem like he minds. It's cold outside, and he's still there. We want cheese, little cheese. Can I cook the cheese? No. It is what it is, guys. It's not a smash burger. I don't know what to tell you. It's the establishment. I'm just following the rules. I'm going to give him a lot of mustard because that's what he deserved. There you go. And here it is, Mother... What did I do wrong? Oh, there was no mustard. Oh, there was. Tomato, not tomato ketchup, you silly. Sorry. Okay, well, this is taking the time it's taking, but you're already soaking wet, so it's not like it's going to make a difference now, is it? A difference. I can't even speak English. Check this out, man. Check this out. That's what I'm talking about. So don't mess with me. If I can do that with the burger, I can do that with you. Because at least the burger explodes. You don't even move in your life. This guy hasn't danced once in his entire life. Miserable life. Your miserable life. Okay, so let me concentrate. Because if anything, this is all your fault. Because I'm having to entertain chat. So it is your fault. Tomato. And, oh no, I lost the mustard, guys. We are finished. Where is the mustard? Where did it go? We need a new mustard. I lost the mustard. Mustard, thank you. I'm glad we've got, like, boxes. Infinite boxes of it. No cheese. Cheese. Cheese, guys. I'm gonna flip everything. Done. Cheers. You're welcome. Did he pay? Yes. Man, you know what? It's called Kiosk, the game, but it's a fine establishment. Is it the Neapolitan guy again? 2 hot dogs and a salad. Ooh, it's not the Neapolitan guy. Alright, so 2 hot dogs, 2 hot dogs. So this is hot dog number 1. This is hot dog number 2. And then we're gonna prepare this. And we're gonna put it here. Waiting, you know? It's half the job. Alright, cooked sausage and boom. Oh, you couldn't do that even if you tried 10 times. That's what a professional does. That's what professional is. Lettuce in a hot dog, though. What? And mustard. Can you imagine, like, the mustard on the on the salad? Hey, if you like it. As the Romans said, de gustibus non disputandum est. You don't, in matters of taste. And then I don't know what the English translation is. What do you want from me? Alright. Salad. He wants the salad. No, the other... Yeah, lettuce. Mustard. You need to muster the strength. And then we have a salad with lettuce, onion, and tomato. Alright. Not this. Not this. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. We need another thing of salad. What do you call it? A, what is this? A thing of salad. A bowl of salad. I'm sure you have a word for it. I just don't know it. So, boom. Tomato. Thank you. Salad. Lettuce. Onion. Ooh, he's eating that raw onion. I hope you're not on a date tonight. Oh, here he is. You know what? I could have that, but no dressing. Really? Thanks. Police found his body, by the way. Guy that worked here. Oh my gosh. My friend. Report says he was stabbed over 50 times. It's not gonna be me, guys. It's not gonna be me. I will tell you that much. Let me see. His body was in some bushes near the park, not far away from here. He was left to rot in the rain. He didn't deserve what happened to him. It's a little morbid, isn't it? No one does. Keep the change. Stay safe. I will. Thank you. We need to prepare... Oh, mamma mia. Mamma mia. Don't do that. Trash. You're trash. Oh my gosh. It's it again. I really like this job. I do. I make everyone laugh. But sometimes I forget what it feels like. Give me a burger, hot dog, salad, and a beer. Maybe that'll clear me up. Cheer me up. I can't even read. Okay, so he wants a burger. A hot dog. I think I'm getting the gist of it, though. Is that Tim Walz? Maybe. You guys crack me up. Cooked burger. Boom. Raw sausage. Hey, man. Did you read about the Epstein files and shit? I know, right? Crazy world we live in. Anyways, burger. Lettuce, onion, and mustard. I got this beautiful onion here, and it's perfect. Don't worry about it. It's a little extra protein. Little mustard. You know what? Let's do the mustard last. Little lettuce. I don't know. Okay, something is happening. Burger. This is the bun. Oh, we need to... the meat. Is the meat in here? I don't even know. No, it's not. That's why it's not working. Meat first. Remember training. Little onion. Little this. Little mustard bastard. There you go. That's what you get. I mean, he has it here. Half mustard, half ketchup. I'm just helping him. You know, maintain the brightness of the costume and whatnot. See? He doesn't mind, so shut it. So just lettuce. Imagine paying probably $15 because this is America, my friend. $15 for this. Really? Hey, if it makes you happy, I'm not gonna judge. Hot dog, lettuce and mustard. Hot dog, where is it? Hot dog. Lettuce. This guy really likes lettuce. I mean, he's really into it. It's his comfort food. It's... Oh, no. Yes, it did have mustard. Okay, it's his comfort food, guys. So that's what he likes. And then he wants a beer. Just don't drink and drive, you muppet. Don't drink and drive, you muppet. Don't drink it. Thanks. Thank you. Here you go. Money. There you go. Hard-worked money for me. Ooh, that tip. Isn't there, like, in the big, beautiful bill that I'm gonna get, like, no taxes on tips? Is that a thing? Is that a... Oh, I can do it. Ha! What about that? Huh? Hey. What does she want? I just wanted to let you know that I'm a food inspector. The last time I ordered was for testing purposes, and I can say that you passed the test. Of course I did. What kind of food inspector is gonna let me pass after half of the food that I serve comes from the floor is beyond me, but hey, I'll take it. Someone reported that there were rats all over the place. No, that was the Redditors. And the food is served from the floor. Oh, come on. Seriously? Who's the snitch? Who's the snitch? I'm gonna introduce them to the fishes. Johnny. I promised your mother to protect you. And you do this to me. Johnny. But I don't see anything wrong with this place. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Thank you for being a member for 15 months, Captain. Do they have pizza in the menu? No. I did already do the video of the game where they were making me make pizza and someone ordered pineapple. I'm not joking. Keep up the good work. Thank you, but are you gonna order? I will get burger, eggs and sausage and soda. Yeah, order the whole menu, why don't you? You're still gonna pay, by the way. If this is gonna try like some kind of bribe, this is not ancient Rome. I'm not gonna bribe you, so stop it. I did not break the plate. What the heck happened when the plate exploded, by the way? Anyways, eggs and sausages for the lady. So this is the first sausage. You're gonna get the other one. The other one. The other one here. Where is the knife? Where is it? It's on the floor. It's on the floor. I'm gonna serve her food from the floor. I'm gonna get arrested here. I'm gonna get arrested here. Raw. It's raw, guys. It's raw, guys. Oops. Cooked. Splendid. And then I actually enjoy making the eggs. It's my favorite thing. Egg number 1. Woohoo! Did you see that? Man, there's gonna be shell all over it. Woohoo! It's a shell company. I don't know what to tell you. Ooh, that was great. Fried egg. Do you wanna over hard? Or what? Are you one of those weirdos that likes the yolk all like slimy and shit? There you go. For me, it's over hard, always. What would Gordon Ramsay do? Burger. So we need to do a burger. Let's get. Do we have any meat left in the storage? Meaning the floor? No, I don't think so. So we need a new burger. I mean, she's a food inspector, but it doesn't say anywhere that she's inspecting my speed. My speed didn't fall on the floor, so we're great. We're good. We're great. I'm gonna marinate it with a little bit of. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! A little bit of ketchup. There you go. Now it's perfect. It's fantastic. It's marinated. What do you know? It's my special recipe. Well, let's see. You're laughing. Let's see if she complains. If she doesn't complain, it means she appreciates it. Of course she wants mustard on it. Tomato. Little tomato, which should totally be like, come on. A little salt, a little vinegar on it. Be great. Onion. Let's do the onion right now. Where is the knife? Oh my gosh, the knife actually stuck on the... Boom. But we need another... I don't know what it is, guys, but I'm just gonna spend the half of my salary is gonna go into repaying the company for all the mustard that I lost. But it is what it is. Is that it? Yeah, no cheese? No cheese then. Here you go. Thank you. I'm going great. I'm going great, guys. If you don't think so, you're just a hater. I'm doing fantastic. How are we doing with the 30? I can't even read it. How many subscriptions? Come on, let's hit 40, Twitch. Come on, let's do it. Well, thank you for the captain for the super chat. Sunny side up eggs with mustard. Yeah, sure. We can have that. We can have that. Hello. What does he want? Can I egg? Can I get egg? Can I egg? Can I egg, get and sausages, a salad and 2 coffees at night? Man, what is it with these people? What is it with people? Egg number 1, egg number 2, and I'm going to do egg number 3 on the customer. Boom! Oops. That was great, not going to lie. It's my stress relief. We're all built different, okay? For me, I throw eggs at people. I'm not judging you. So stop being judgmental for once in your life. Alright, so egg. I really want fried eggs. I don't know what it is. I'm highly influenceable. We need to do 2 sausages. They're here, right here. 1 and 2 is fantastic. A little mustard on the sausages. Look at that. Oh, I found the mustard. We got 2 mustard bottles now. Well, I opened it, so it is what it is. The other one before I burn it. Okay, so here's your... Is it correct? Yes. Egg and sausages. Then she wants... I'm going to have the coffee. Make the coffee, thank you. Is it doing it? No. Yes, good. And while the coffee is being made, lettuce, onion and tomato. What can I say? Whatever floats your boat. Where is the salad? Here he is, the one from the floor, because we don't waste anything in this. You know, it's the war and shit. I remember the war when I was young and shit. So, onion. Tomato. Look at this juicy tomato. Coffee. Alright, so coffee number 1. Thank you. Coffee number 2 is going to be special. Coffee number 2 is going to be special, my friend. Coffee number 2 is going to have the house special, guys. House special. Let's go. Man, this is going to be great. Coffee and mustard. You never drank coffee and mustard? What's wrong with you? Special. Come on. No. This. Boom. Alright. Coffee and mustard for you. Thanks. My espresso. Espresso. Buonissimo. I don't know what she said. I clicked. Maybe it's because of that murder in the park I heard about the radio. Yeah. Maybe it's just the amount of coffee I've been drinking. Why is every customer talking about murder in this place? And I'm the weird one? End of shift. We did it, guys. That was great. Day 5. How many days? I think it's a week. Alright, let me do a little prepping. Let's do a little prepping because idiots order salads. So we gotta do what we gotta do. It is what it is. Oh my gosh. Yes, boss. Hi, kid. This guy's gonna call me kid until I retire at age 70. I'm glad we passed the food inspection. Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's me we're talking about. Make sure you wash your hands. Pancakes have been added to the menu. Now I appreciate that. I love pancakes. How do you guys like your pancakes? I love pancakes. Okay. If you forget how to make something, check the cookbook. Good luck, kid. Thank you. Let's check the cookbook. Let's see the pancakes. There is one more, guys. One more. All right. So, it's from the bottle. Ooh, well, I shut up. I'm being trained. Look at that. Oh, man. That actually looks good. That looks really good. Who's going for pancakes tonight because I'm playing this? Come on. Come on. Give in. Give in to temptation. Do it. Yeah, I need to prep. I need to prep, lady. Sorry. I also need to break the egg of good luck. In 3, 2, 1. Woohoo! Hey, how did you like that? She wasn't impressed. I don't know what to tell you. She wasn't impressed. Anyways, so yeah, what do you want? I see you're serving pancakes now. Oh yeah. I'd like to try them out. You won't regret it. Give me pancake, a burger, and a soda. Who eats pancake with a burger? French toast. Anyways. You know, is it just me? I can't drink sweet stuff when I eat sweet stuff. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. Anyways, let me make the pancake. Look at this. Look at this. Boom. Huh? That's pretty good. It's pretty good right there. I wonder how much it is for that bottle. How many pancakes is she gonna get, though? Okay. Thank you so much for the super chat. I don't know if Oguri Kyapu, what's that? Oguri Kyapu can still eat what you cook. Maybe. She's very hungry one. Yeah, she will be able to anyways. 1 second. Pancakes is plural. Guys, come on. 20 years of English language. Pancake is plural. Where is it? Pancake. This is oddly satisfying. Alright, so we need a plate for the pancakes, you muppets. There we go. And boom, pancake number 1. Come on, guys. If I do the pancakes right, and it's correct that it's 2 and not 1, we should have a subscription on Twitch. Come on. Make it happen. 40. Let's go. Oh my gosh, I'm wrong. I guess don't subscribe then. How was I wrong? How was I wrong? Maybe she wants 1. I know I'm gonna get stuck at the pancakes. How many pancakes? Excuse me. How many pancakes does she want? Man, that was the worst pitch. 3? It was 3. Of course it was 3. This is America we're talking about. They're all overweight. Of course it was 1, 2, and 3. Honestly though, she, instead of throwing it away, she could have just said, yeah, add 1 more. But no. It is what it is. Pancake number 1. Pancake number 2. Pancake number 3. Yeah. I mean, they do look nice though, all stacked up. Okay, cool. Next, burger. She wants a cheeseburger. She wants a cheeseburger for my life. Where are the burgers? There you go. Man, I wish we could do like double cheeseburgers for some reasons. I'm really enjoying the... I even forgot it's a horror game. I'm actually enjoying the job aspect of it. Cooked burger. Splendid. And cheese, guys. If it's a cheeseburger, why do I need to look up the ingredient? Another egg. Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah. This place is gonna smell like raw egg. It's gonna be disgusting. But hey, I mean, they still keep coming back, so I must be doing something right. Tomato. Tomato, tomato. It's all the same, right? It doesn't matter how you pronounce it. Tomato, tomato, professor at university, activist. It's the same thing. It's just a matter of accent. Boom. Next. Lettuce. Let's go. Lettuce. Splendid. Next. Mustard. Man, people are really into mustard, aren't they? Yeah. You're welcome. Thanks a lot. That looks amazing. I agree. Pomodoro, like we say in Italy. Pomodoro. El tomate in Spanish. I love it. Yeah, this is really good. It's really good. I'm really doing a fantastic job. I'm very, very, very... Oh my gosh, it's the guy with the jokes. Well, joke's on you. My joke was better. Okay, this one is actually pretty good. Let's go. Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing. You know, that's actually not so bad. I'll give him that one. That was pretty good. I'll tell the wife later. Thank you so much, Valentino, for the super chat. Greetings from Bulgaria. Hey, I love that. 4 a.m. The heck are you doing? Watching me failing at this game. You could do something more productive, like watching me failing at multiple games and yeah, super chatting, I guess. Thank you for that. Appreciate it. It's okay. You don't get it. I actually did get it. Give me a burger, pancakes, and a hot dog. Yeah, let's go. Let's go for that diabetes. Let's do it. You know what? Fuck it. There we go. Now I feel much better. I don't know why it's freaking hilarious. So smashing a damn hot dog. Let's go. Hot dog. And we need burgers. We need burgers. This is a serious establishment here. Cooked. Alright. So I mean, do we need the... Oh, yeah, for the pancakes. So in theory, I'm going to start with the pancakes. I don't even know what I'm doing. 3 pancakes, guys, because you, as you said, because you're lovely like that. Like, after I figured it out, you spam in chat. 3, it's 3. Yeah. Congratulations. Really. Fantastic. Amazing. You really... I wonder how you're not all PI. Yeah? Sardonic banter of the private eye. This is 2 though. Where is the third? Where did the third one go? Where did the... It's fine. We've got like infinite... We have infinite raw materials. It's like in Heroes of Might and Magic having a mind that infinitely produced. That's great. That's great. We have infinite raw material. There we go. So this is... as I was saying, excuse the sardonic banter of the private eye. We good? No. Next, hot dog. So let's do the hot dog. I mean, you would think that I'd be like fast by now since this is day 5, but here it is. I'm gonna cook the burger too, though. Where is the burger? I need to open it. Where is the knife? Why is like half my life? Where is this and where is that? From the this one technically didn't touch the floor. Come on, give me that one. It did not. It fell on top of the other one. And so technically, it never touched the floor. I will see you in court. So we need lettuce. What is it with lettuce these days? Ketchup and mustard. At least this guy knows his sauces. This guy knows his sauces. All right. So this is your hot dog. Have fun. And now the burger. I don't know what it is, but I love these type of games. I don't know why. I just freaking love it. Tomato. I need to cut the tomato. No, I don't. Because it's here. Don't worry, it was in my pocket. It was in my pocket. I'm a professional. Unbelievable. Ooh, it went bad. Would you like I'm going to give it to him. Yeah, didn't like it. Don't know what to tell you. I gave you options, man. I didn't force you to eat. I'm just giving you options. My gosh. Onion. Is it good? Here's your onion cheeseburgers. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? Did I forget the lettuce? Because a lettuce doesn't belong. It's like my mind refuses. Oh, it was there. Wait. Boom. Okay. My mind refuses because it doesn't belong. I swear, it's going to take me like 3 times the normal amount to finish this game because I keep effing up. Don't know what to tell you. Don't put an Italian in a freaking McDonald's. So, tomato. Luckily, I've got a proper stock here. Don't you mess with me. Don't you mess with me. Because I'm really good with knives. Like, unbelievably good. Like, they think I have Japanese genes for how good I am. Onions, thank you. We need to cut this onion. Take the knife. Explode the onion. Boom. That's the technique. That's the technique. Years of practice. But what can I say? And cheese. Does it have cheese? I swear, if this is wrong, they need to give me a button to flip the table. Thanks, here we go. Hot dogs need relish. I agree, these idiots want salad in it. I don't know. I'm really good, guys. I'm really good. Next. You know, the knife stays here just in case I needed to defend myself, these days. I know that the crocodiles can stick their tongues out. They also can't chew. So they eat rocks to help them digest. Is that from, like, Google? Okay. Like, who gives, like, a random... Could you imagine going to a McDonald's and just telling someone that? Sausage, pancake, salad, and beer. I'm going to start with the beer so you can get drunk and stop talking. And then egg and sausages, my favorite. My favorite. Let's see if we can hit it from here. I don't know what I get. I'm wasted for this job. I have a basketball career. Seriously. That was impressive. I literally impressed myself. Oh my gosh, I need to open another. It's okay. Let me make sure I don't burn everything for once in my life. The sausage disappeared, guys. You saw it. It was here. I'm haunted. Ah, don't mind if I do. Sir, don't mind if I do. Sausage 1. Sausage 2. Is there a hole in the freaking thing? In the dirty corner? Yeah, maybe, but I'm not touching it. I'm not paid enough. Not a chance. Cooked. Okay. Okay. Alright, plate. Where is the plate? Where is the plate? I wish I could drink, like, coffee to give myself a boost. Wouldn't that be fun? Sausage. Sausage. Egg. An egg, right? Yeah, eggs and sausage, thank you. Pancakes! Man, this guy literally ordered everything. He's no logics. Nothing. 1, 2, 3, and 1 on the floor. How about that? Okay, cool. 1 second, please. I can't be... If I get distracted... Oh, no, I forgot the plate. Where am I going to put them? Plate. Plate. 1, 2... I don't even need to look. I don't even need to look. Perfectly stacked. What is the... Don't they put maple syrup? Salad. Lettuce and tomato. Yeah, you know what he's doing? He's eating the salad because he's eating shit. He's eating rubbish. And so, but he's convincing himself, yeah, but I had a salad with it. That's not how it works, man. I'm sorry. We need tomatoes. Close this before I hit my head. I'm already sweet enough. Tomato. There you go. Alright. Come on. Show me the fiber of your fabric. Lettuce and tomato. Yeah, let's go. Thanks. Thank you. Yeah, I know. I need to be more careful. I understand. Moquita. How about you try this job for once? Smells amazing. See? See? Here you go. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. Man, I feel I wish we could see the amount of money we made, to be honest. That would be fun. Hello. I can sense your fear. Oh, no, it's the stalker. It's the stalker. Who is this? Why are you calling? Sleep with your eyes open. No, 24/7 security, thank you. Hello. I can't stand going to the office all the time. Yeah, I get it, man. I wish I could just work from home. Hey, be a YouTuber. Be a streamer. Come on, you could do it. Can I get 2 burgers and 2 beers? 2 beers? It's a little, man. Come on, I get it. The office sucks, but 2 beers? Come on. Come on, man. So he wants 2 burgers. The guy wants 2 burgers. We serve the guy 2 burgers. It is what it is. I'm not here to judge. I'm not like your health inspector. What is it? Burger package. Thank you. Alright, watch this, man. I'm going to put the burger package here. And then I'm going to take the knife. I'm going to go as far away as possible. In 3. Man, this is a difficult one, though. This is a difficult one. In 3, 2, 1. We have to think of the trajectory. Oh, damn it. 1 out of 3. Come on. Best out of 3. 3, 2, 1. Almost. Almost. Almost, guys. We could do it. We can do it. 3, 2, 1. Too high. We'll try again later, sir. Try again later, sir. Okay. He wants to... Oh, come on. Where is the other burger? Give me a break. I'm not insured for this. Cooked burger. Cooked burger. And we need the bun, because the bun is the perfect vehicle for a burger. Don't you know? Didn't you watch WatchMojo.com? Onion. What is it? I know I'm not the only one who every time he orders McDonald's watches WatchMojo.com. I know I'm not the only one. Am I right, chat? Am I right, chat? Ketchup. I Google, put in the search engine, best McDonald's burgers, and then it's WatchMojo.com every time. Tomato, onion, ketchup, and mustard. Okay, that's the first one. I'm gonna burn this place to the ground. I'm gonna burn this place to the ground. I swear, I watched that video so many times. I could probably recite half of the... Not this. I'm gonna burn it. Okay, burn it ground. Come on. Thank you. for hamburger perfection. That's how she says it. Hamburger perfection. Okay. Whoa, next. Oh, the tomato. Because this guy is health sensitive. He's health conscious. Tomato. I think what it is, it's in my head. This is tomato. That's what the problem is. Tomato, onion, ketchup, and mustard. Tomato, onion, ketchup, and mustard. Next one. We need another bun. Let's go get the bun. I need more buns, though. This is a burger place, literally. A hot dog bun. Not, well, I guess. But no, these. No. Cheese package. Burger bun. Remember, guys, burger... I'm gonna learn it on the last day. And it will be useless unless we do like the infinite run, which I might do. I'm gonna do like an 8 hours of this. I'm gonna... One of these days, I'm gonna play this. And I'm gonna do an actual shift, 9 to 5. This burger is disgusting. I'm not gonna give it to you. I'm gonna trash it. Okay? Because this guy is fine. This guy is okay. We need a burger in it, which we need to cook again. I love it how they go... Not this. I love it how they go bad when they're cooked. But if the meat is raw, that shit is going... That shit is gonna... It could have been made in ancient Egypt. It would still be fine. I'm out of burgers. I'm out of burgers, guys. Where is it? Burger package. Alright. Let's do it again. I don't know how many I'm not going to speak. I'm not going to speak. Oh my gosh. I'm like the worst Let's Player on planet Earth. I swear. Holy moly. Things just disappear into the ether. I'm just gonna... I'm gonna stick... I'm not gonna move. Because the thing is gonna disappear on me. And then they're gonna call... They're gonna say like I need professional help, like a psychologist and shit. Don't like half of Americans go to a psychologist? Tomato. Boom. Lettuce. I'm gonna focus. Lettuce. Cheese, because this guy's into cheese. Appreciate that. We can appreciate that cheese lover, fellow cheese lover. Love it. Cheese. Boom. Get the knife. Cut the thing. Take the cheese. Cheese. Next. Tomato, lettuce, cheese, and mustard. I wouldn't mind that right now. I would not mind that right now. Thanks. You can keep the change. Man, isn't that great? Isn't that great, all this change in my life? I think it's great. It's looking good. That bank account is going to explode. I'm going to overcome Elon Musk before he becomes... Yes, officer. I'm sure you heard about the murder in the park. Yeah, everybody speaks about it. I'm just trying to make burgers, man. Have there been any incidents here since the last time I was around? Nothing out of the ordinary, apart from like burgers disappearing. Just a guy who ran off without paying. Yeah, the Neapolitan guy. He came back the other day. I told him I wouldn't serve him unless he paid. He got angry and left. He wore sunglasses and an old jacket. Alright, we'll look into it. Yeah. Take 2 plates of... Oh, so the officer is actually ordering. Will you look at that? I'm feeding the law enforcement here. Eggs, sausages, along with coffees. Yeah, I get it. You need the coffees, right? Because you have a night shift. No problem. I got you, sir. No problem, agent. So egg and sausages. Can I do it? No, I can't. Hey, you didn't see anything. You didn't see nothing. Sausage number 1. Sausage number 2. Get the eggs quick. I'm not gonna burn it. I'm gonna burn it. What you just witnessed is art. That is the performance of a professional. That was, I don't know. It moved me. Next. Look at the rotation. So we got egg. I should have done the sausages first. But hey. We don't have enough sausages. Oh yeah, we do. Yes, we do. Scooby-Doo. Where is the other egg? Come on. I swear, if things keep disappearing, I'm going to take the face of the next customer and I'm going to smash it on top of the hot plate and it's going to go tss. Take the egg. Woohoo! That was great. I love how the shell, you can even see it bubbling. That's bubbly shell. Bubbly shell. Thank you. Boom. And the coffees. You know, we're gonna give him a special, you know, right? The first one is normal, but the second coffee, it's always a special in this establishment. We're gonna do so little bit of flavoring. There you go. Little bit of flavoring. Splendid. Then we're gonna give it, you know, just make it healthy. Perfect. And we touch it up with a smidget. It's just a smidget. Just a little bit of ketchup. And top it with the lid. This is gonna keep you up. You're gonna catch so many robbers. Take care. Thank you, sir. He didn't complain, guys. He did not complain. He did not complain, so why are you complaining? Oh, no. Power is out. I swear. You know. What's this? Oh my gosh, the face. I'm glad I wasn't actually properly looking. Okay, you got your scare. This thing is full. What is? Oh, was that a rat? Oh, it's a rat. Oh, kill the rat. Kill the rat. Where is it? Oh, crying. Oh my gosh. Stop. Got him! And now, I'm gonna use the same knife that I used to kill the rat to cut stuff. Because it's flavoring, my friends. Hello. Let me have pancakes, 2 hot dogs and a coffee. I need the energy. Of course you need the energy. No problem, man. I've got you covered. So let's get started with the pancakes. Pancake number 1. Pancake number 2. Pancake for me and for you. And pancake for me. Pancake for you. I don't know. I just got... that was a nice shot. That was a great shot. 1, 2, 3. Can we? No. I thought so. I want to burn one. I want to see what it looks like. Let's burn a pancake. For science. Woohoo! How about that? Maybe not. Alright, so we kind of need to clean the place. I'm going to throw away the mustard. Who cares? Alright, so these are your pancakes, sir. Then he wants a coffee. Should we do it normal or special? Chat chooses. Normal or special? While you decide that, we're going to make the hot dogs. So let's get the sausage with the... This is going to be best hot dog of your life. More of a hot mouse, really. But sausage. Technically, it's a hot mouse. But hey. Excellent. Excellent, guys. Excellent. Do you think it's a clown? Do you think it's him? I don't know, guys. I mean, it can't be the clown. Come on, too stereotypical. Mustard and ketchup, love it. Just simple, like that. You don't want any nonsense. Typical, splendid. Next, mustard and lettuce. Scratch that. Where is the bun? Where is the bun? Okay, bun. A sausage. Salad. And ketchup. Right? It was mustard. It was mustard. It was mustard. Can I have it at least? Well, maybe he likes it anyways. Oh my god. Ooh, I'm starting to litter. I'm starting to look at that. I didn't even know I could do that. I love it. Wait. Woohoo! In the rain. Alright. I don't know what I'm doing, guys. I have no idea what I'm doing. Anyways, so sorry, I need to remake it. I will never learn. I will never learn. This one is gone, my friend, sorry. Ooh, we got a little bit of a cooked sausage. Okay, so pay attention for once. Mustard and lettuce. We need lettuce. Ooh, we're out of lettuce. Where is the lettuce? Lettuce. Lattuga. Dov'è la lattuga? Where is the lettuce? There is no lettuce. Game over. Coffee, mustard, tomato. Game over, seriously. Burger, beer, onion, sausage. Oh, lettuce. Oh my gosh. I thought I was finished. Knife. So a little bit of mouse flavored. This is called Disney Special Mickey Mouse lettuce. Thank you. With some mustard. What is it with like pairing lettuce and mustard? It just doesn't sound right to me. Anyways, you know what's glorious? Credibility 1988. What's glorious is my special pancake flavored coffee. And before anyone says, "Oh, that's gross," did you even see what they do here in Starbucks? It's like caramel double frappuccino cookie paste dough. So shut up. It's like, it doesn't even taste like coffee. We can't even taste the coffee anyways. So this is perfect. With raw. Let's go. Alright, guys saw me down the street earlier and looked terrified. I wonder why. Nobody likes a clown at midnight, I guess. Oh, it's because of the nuisance streamers. That's why. It's not your fault, mate. It's not your fault, mate. And that's the end, guys. Man. Day 6. Man, day 5 was crazy. Day 6. We need to clean up the place a little bit. A little bit. Hello. Pronto? Wei. Ni hao. Moshi moshi. I heard a guy took off without paying. Indeed. That's coming out of your paper check. Okay. I'm gonna become a communist now. And I'm gonna do a proletariat rebellion. Because you don't do that. You don't do that. Just kidding. Okay then. No. Abort. Never mind. Not gonna be not a communist anymore. How did they say it in Mao? In Chinese, in China, during Mao, it was like 同志. It's like comrade in Mandarin. Just kidding, it's all good. Thank you. I keep up the fryer and freezer combo for a great price. We're serving fried foods. Ooh. Love it. Be careful not to burn yourself. Don't worry about it. Catch you later. Ooh, we're serving fries. Oh, I love it. Look at this. Look at this beauty. I'm gonna make the best fries ever made. Hello, sir. I was a stand-up comedian back in the day, you know. I didn't think so. Making people laugh was something I did all the time. I guess I'm a little bit rusty now. Yeah. Give me 2 hot dogs, onion rings, and some fries. You know what I just realized? That even the day after, the stuff that I throw outside stays outside. So literally, we could create a mound of decomposed meats. I can turn this into Silent Hill, guys. I can. This is beautiful. In fact, I'm gonna cook this just to throw it outside, and then, well, maybe not because he needs the hot dogs. Maybe not. Maybe I can stop my plans of destruction, and just do my job for once. You know what? I could do my job for once, just for once. Cooked sausage, thank you. Next, thank you. So let's get the buns before they go bad, because I mean, if they do go bad, what am I to do then? I gotta throw them outside. Where are they? A hot dog bun, thank you. Boom. Hot dog bun. Ooh, that one actually landed correctly. I'm impressed. I'm really getting better. I'm really getting a hang of it. The awful lettuce, ketchup, and mustard. All right. So here's the mustard. Where is the ketchup? And that's the first one. I'm getting better at this. All right. So next one. Boom. Here, sausage. I think once you put the sausage in the bun, it doesn't go bad anymore. It's magic. Man, if that's not Hogwarts, I don't know what is. Is it the same? Yes. Lettuce, ketchup, mustard. I think this was significantly faster. Then he wants onion rings and fries. Ooh, look at that. We actually have one of these in my garage. So, oh, we got chicken nuggets. That's my dog. He looks like a chicken nugget. Do I need to open it? And the fries, or do I need to just... well, maybe I shouldn't throw it on the floor. I don't know if you need to open them. Let's try. No, no, just with the bag, right? Like that. Just with the bag. Okay. So, okay, like that. Great. Oh, that sounds beautiful. That sounds amazing. Love it. Love it. How about that? Yeah, sorry, sir. Just making sure. I'm new here. I'm new. Just don't want to burn it. How do I know if it's done? Oh, those are burnt. Oh, great. Man, that was fast. Okay. Let's not burn the fries, shall we? Sorry, I wish it like made a sound or something. 3, 4, 5, done. Right? Okay, done. Great. So we're gonna get the fries, put them on the plate, I suppose. I don't know. Let me check the training. Fries, nuggets, and onion rings. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Mmm. In the little McDonald thing. Ooh, I love that. I love that. It's actually... That's great. Okay, so where is it though? It's good and all. It's here. Okay, so I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna get the fries. So oh no, maybe the other way around. I do this. I do use. Ooh. Oh, that's nice. So here are your fries, sir. Upside down, but somehow they don't fall. I don't know if I trust that. But, I mean, this is America. All sorts of magic happens. This is good, though. Man, I could go for some onion rings. You can keep the change. Thank you, sir. I know, I did such a good job. I'm amazing. Mozart. Sinfonia numero 14. Beethoven. Oh my gosh. Egg and sausage, salad, coffee, and... Okay. Let's make the coffee. I can do this, guys. I can be so fast. I'm going to make your head flip. I'm going to make your head spin. Let's go. So, what else? Beer. I can do that. We're out of beer. Oh, no, we're not. Can I pick the beer through the glass? Oh, no. Yes, I did. That's magic. That's magic. Have you ever seen that in your life? In your miserable life? We're out of lids. Okay. Ooh, that was good. That was like almost NBA Jam. So we want egg and sausages. We know how to make that. I'm a pro. I know how to do that without you know, without doing this. Huh? Look what you made me do. Next, we get the where are the sausages? Sausages are here. So we're gonna go sausage, egg, boom, egg, boom, egg for good measure, because one ended up on the floor, and one sausage disappeared, as it always the case, and I don't care. You can think there is a scientific explanation for that, but there isn't. It's literally paranormal. It is not possible. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Lovely patience you've got. And then the salad, because this is the guy that fools himself, eats absolute trash, and then is like, but I had a salad with it. That's you, man. That's you. Literally. You need professional help. You need to talk to someone about this. Where are the onions? Where are... There you go. Man, that bun is frozen by now. Soda. There we go. Soda pop. Why did I get the soda? What am I doing? I need to get the onions. Man, I'm confused. I'm getting confused here. Onion. So we put the onion here. We get the knife. What is the knife? We get the knife from the floor. And, okay. And then it's just lettuce and onions. Can you imagine that with no olive oil? What is on it? What is wrong with you? He was a good guy, your friend. Okay. This is not therapy, though. I wish I could assist the police with the investigation, but I have nothing. Here you go. Thank you. Good fries, but Trump's were better. Some people say the best fries. I don't know. That's what they tell me, says Lab. Oh, that's funny. Thank you for the super chat. And thank you, the 13 Angel, for subscribing with Prime on Twitch. We're getting some good subscribers tonight. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. We're going to hit that 40. We're going to hit that 40. Hello, sir. Man, can I get a hot dog, coffee, and some onion rings? Absolutely. I have a meeting in 10 minutes. Ooh, we're going to be quick. Wrong store then. Wrong person, wrong server. I'm like the antithesis. I'm the nemesis of speed. I'm not about the speed, I'm about the craft. You know what I mean? Where are the lids? Did we have lids over there left? Yes, we do. Alright, coffee wasn't too bad. Come on. Coffee wasn't too bad. So we got that. Thank you, sir. Appreciate. Next. What does he want? Onion rings. I can do that without burning. Without burning. Onion rings. Got it. Got your back, man. I got your back. No problem. You will not be late. See, if this was Southern Italy, being late would have been the default. No one's going to get mad because everyone is late. It's like literally Southern Italian time. It's its own thing. There we go. Look how I rotate them for you. And a hot dog. Where is the sausages? Where are the sausage? I would put like the cheese around the sausage. Let it melt. What do these people know? A little salt. Come on. I need to get that. Ooh, I can save it. I can save the day. I can save the day. I should have joined Delta Force. Cooked sausage. There we go. Made a Maduro sausage for you. So mustard and ketchup. This is the ketchup. Actually, no. But at this point, this is the mustard. This mustard identified as ketchup. I don't know what to tell you. That was fast. Thank you so much. Absolutely, man. Take the change. I have to go. This guy always tips. And I very much appreciate that. I'm going to keep the knife here just in case. Splendid. Next. Did you hear that? Okay. Snakes don't blink. Did you know that? Oh my gosh, the Google Facts guy. They don't have eyelids. I actually know a couple of snakes who do have eyelids. Can I get 2 hot dog, onion rings, and some fries? Alright, I'm going to do the fried food first. Because I'm lovely. Like, oh no. Okay. A little extra plastic, why not? Might as well. Let me focus, guys. Let me focus. No taxes on tips. Woohoo! Alright, all done. All done. So, I'm gonna do these. Come on, catch. Woohoo! Man, I'm good. One would say dynamic. So, we need to make what? Hot dog. Alright, hot dogs. Here we go. We have one flavored hot dog and a regular. The freaking buns. I forget the buns all the time. I'm going to burn everything. I'm going to use the frozen bun. Woo. And we're going to get this before it burns. I think I'm doing a fantastic job. Like, I literally deserve a raise. I deserve a raise. You know it. I know it. We all know it. Still not happening. Alright. Okay. So. Just mustard. Yeah, you're simple. Simple man. Simple needs. I can appreciate that. I can respect it, in fact. I can respect it. Lettuce, I don't respect. The lettuce, I don't respect. And ketchup. Boom. Oh my gosh, for a moment I thought I was throwing it too much to the right. Good goalkeeper. Love it. Should consider a football match. Career. Football match. Who what? Oh no. Not again. Oh, what's that sound? He's behind me, isn't he? He's behind me, isn't he? Don't do it. Oh, he did the bing. Okay, we're good. And it's no one. Oh, no, mama. Son of a soprano. Ooh, that really got me. Oh my gosh, I got goosebumps. That really got me. Man, developer, that was a good one. That really got me. Hey there. I'm not doing any tests today, don't worry, I just like the food. Pancakes, burger, nuggets and salad, let's go. Man, I felt that one. I really did. What else does she want? Pancakes. That's efficiency. That was efficiency. Splendid. You know, before the lady, we need to show off a little bit. I need a plate. I'm ruining. Okay, plate. Plate. Don't burn them. Don't burn them in front of the lady. Don't burn them. One. Burnt. Son of a. Burnt everything. Okay, never mind. Never mind. For once, I thought I was doing great. And instead. It's the usual. Ooh, yeah, he's like having hallucinations, but I think this guy is actually, the whole thing is like haunted. It's a haunted burger place. Alright. Pancakes, what else? This omnipresent salad for the, there you go. So, where's the salad, please? Man, I swear, we go through the salads like it's, that's the thing, that's a bestseller. Not soda. Lettuce. I'm just gonna have to accumulate it. I'm just gonna have to amass it, because that's what they want. That's what they want. Oh, it actually. Well, that was beautiful. It fell into the. That was great. Onions. Are we out of onions as well? I'm out of everything. I should do a little more prepping, shouldn't I? I really should do more prep. Can you throw the onion on the knife? No. It has to be knife on the onion. Okay, fine. I don't know what I destroy. Oh, you can destroy food like that? I did not know. That's pretty cool. Tomatoes. Tomato. Where is he? Here's the tomato. And we're gonna explode it. Is that good? Lettuce, onion, and tomato. Enjoy. That is okay. She wants a complete for the burger. She wants a full burger. That's okay. We can do it. We can do it. Can I use that? Burnt pancake? Probably not. I'm gonna throw it outside though. I don't know where it went. Behind the bushes. Bush. President Bush. Where is it? Burger package. All right. I'll be right there with you, ma'am. Onion, cheese, man. We're gonna get it. Oh no, we got the cheese. We got the onion. We got it all. We got everything. We got everything. We're doing great. We're doing great. Splendid. Come on. Cooked burger. Love it. Boom. What else? Tomato. Boom. Next. Onion. Done. Next. Lettuce. Okay. Cheese. Do you like some cheese? Yeah. Ketchup and mustard. You know, I respect that. I can respect that. It's like, once, if you're getting a burger, just do it. Don't think. Just get it. Thanks. Here you go. Alright. Yeah, you should make a pizza. It sounds great. It sounds phenomenal. Hi. I'm a musician. Don't mind me. You look paranoid. Oh, come on. What are you talking about? I can see the fear in your face. You should quit this job. Oh, because you want it? Not gonna happen. It's not worth it. Well, how do you know? I'm paid, I don't know. How much is a burger person paid? I don't even know. Anyways. I'll take 2 packs of fries. Well, you go make them then. Am I right? 2 packs of fries, nuggets, and beer. Man, fries and nuggets, just like that. Nope. Okay, maybe you should get one too. Appreciate that, thank you. Maybe she's not too bad, come on. She didn't have to say that. She didn't have to say that. She didn't, it's not working, okay. She say 2? Goodness gracious. How did I even get this job? How did I even... I'm gonna ring the bell on your face, on her face. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Okay. So she wants boom. There you have it. Haha. Then what? Oh, the others were fries. Well, she did say there was one was for me. Can I have? Probably not. But it's okay. I don't think I can. It doesn't matter. Fries. Fries? Whoa. That is Leonardo da Vinci. What's that? Oh, plates, and I didn't even know, and I've been working here for 7 years. Oh, there is. Okay, I'm a clown because I know it didn't make a sound, but it does turn green. So there is that. But I just figured that one out. Thank you. Are these chips or are they French fries, guys? Let me know in the comments or in chat. Beer. A beer for... I destroyed it. It's, you know what it is? It's when you're so strong, it's really difficult to control it. Stay safe, thank you, appreciate, bye. Alright, wait, there is a mess that I would like to... I can't reach it. Well, end of day anyways, so thank you. Woohoo! French fries, you say? Day 7, guys. I think is the day I get murdered. But we need to think positive, am I right? Agent. Yes. We've got a witness who saw the murder in the park and the description matches the guy you mentioned. Really. He escaped from prison not too long ago. This man is extremely dangerous. Could be armed. If you see him again, contact the police right away. Oh, now I have 2 plates of pancakes and 2 coffees. Coffees for the agent, absolutely. But sir, you know, I'll give you 3 coffees. Could you please arrest him? I'll give you an extra coffee if you do that. Like, I mean it. Half price. Half price, sir. There has to be somewhere... Oh, there we go. That's for the other coffee on the floor. And, great. And the lid. We're out of lids, lads. We're out of lids, lads. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Where are the lids? Coffee capsule. I think we might need one. No, we have it. So the coffee lids. Coffee lids. Cup lids. There we go. Alright, so that's coffee number 1. Didn't work. Oh, because I didn't put a great. Genius. Okay, sorry, sir. It's just one of those days. I don't know what to tell you. One of those days, guys. Love to see it. Ooh, that was special. That was special. 1 second, please. The wife checking on me. Alright, so lid. Coffee cups. I always make a mistake. Coffee lid, cup lid. Okay, so we got the cup lid. Boom. Give him the coffee. Boom. Pancakes. Pancakes are easy. I can do that. Let's prepare the plate. And where is it? Where the heck did it go? I don't know where the pancake thing is. Uh-oh. Well, I'll be right there with you, sir. Where? Is it in here? No. We might be... Let me see. Burger, egg, cheese, hot dog cup, tomato, mustard, coffee, pancake mix. Love it. Love to see it. How many? Oh, he wants a lot. Let's see if I can do it without burning them. I gotta be fast, guys. I gotta be fast. That's not fast. Okay. Okay. Technically, even though they're all over the floor, I did not burn them. I did not burn them. That was the goal. Don't like twist it now that was not the goal. That was the goal. That was the goal. I did it. Don't care. I won. And that's that. Where is the other packet? Can we? Thank you. Where is the third one? Where? Still counts. Man, this guy's gonna... That's a lot of sugar, man. Just don't go to Starbucks after this. Trust me. Thank you. This is for you. Thank you. Appreciate it. Knife is still there, right? For self-defense. I'm not gonna move that knife, by the way. Ooh. Hi. Hey man, a lot of creepy people around the area. Saw a clown the other day. I had a big smile on his face. I completely froze. Salad, nuggets, fries, and soda. Let's go. Nah, the clown is fine, actually, you know. I actually believe the clown is fine. Did he say fries? I think he said fries. He wants a soda. We can do that quick. That's the soda. Thank you very much. Don't burn them. Green. Boom. Done. Get this. Boom. Oh, a mistake. Fine. No problem. Boom. Done. I think I'm doing great. That's it. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you very much for the super chat. I'll read it in a second. One moment, please. Salad. We can get the salad things from here. Put it here. No. Put it there. Salad. With what? Lettuce and tomato. Simple. Nice. Just like in the Mediterranean. I know butterflies drink blood if there is an option. Look, I don't want to know. I always found them creepy. Yeah. You are creepy. Thank you. Appreciate it. Hey, that was fast. A place by me has mandarin oranges on... Oh, wow. On pizza. Oh, no, please. Shrimp pesto pizza with green olives. Thoughts? It's all disgusting to me. But please, if you enjoy it, as long as there's no pineapple. Your end is near. It's the killer, guys. Accept your fate. Is he there? No, it's a lady. Good. Hello there. Give me 2 sets of eggs, sausages, burger, and some onions. Alright, so we do the onions fast. Onions fast, because we know how to do them. Then she said she wants eggs and sausages. Yeah, eggs and sausages. A little slow. A little slow with the eggs and sausages, to be honest. I'm going to burn it. Done. Okay, boom. That's it. That was good. Sausage. Get the sausage. Sausage packages. Got the sausage. Actually, probably didn't even need to, but boom. That's what we like. 1, 2. Okay, eggs. Egg number 1. Egg number 2. Woohoo! All right. I think we got this. I really think we got this. And then another egg and sausage, just for crying out loud, seriously. Calm down, lady, calm down. Egg. Egg. Cooked. There we go. She probably just likes it, you know. Eggs and sausage, I can see it. I can see it. I understand. I comprehend. Absolutely. And then she wants the burger. So, man, I haven't made a burger in a while. Am I right? With what? Cheese and ketchup. Okay, well, we got the cheese here. Don't burn it. That's the secret, guys. Don't burn it. Just don't. Cheese. Tomato. Oh, careful. Tomato. Careful. Let's cut a tomato. Cut a tomato. There you go. Cut this tomato. Cut it. And ketchup. It's a deluxe. What can I tell you? $17. Boom. Thanks a lot. Looks great. I avoid going near the park ever since the incident. His face is all over the news. I hope I don't see him in the way home. Here we go. Yeah. You should bring a Second Amendment. Second Amendment. Don't forget about it. I wouldn't mind some smash burgers, am I right? It's gonna happen. He's gonna attack. Oh my gosh, he gave me a freaking hot. Hello? Give me a burger, fries, salad, and coffee. I can do that. I can do all of that. I can do everything. Oh my gosh, not the freaking... Nowhere is safe. Nowhere is safe. I don't want to burn them. Et voila. She wants the salad, so let's get my salad plates with lettuce, tomato, and onion. Man, what is it with all these tomatoes? I don't have time for tomatoes. And a burger. Alright, so we need a bun. One would say. Nope. Yes. And of course, without the meat. Why am I so bad at remembering what I need to do? Burger package. Oh, no, that's a tomato. Maybe not raw meat. Let's not give raw meat to the customers, shall we? Okay. Tomato. Onion. Cheese. Okay. Mustard. Tomato, onion, lettuce. I told you we needed a lot of lettuce. I don't know what to say. It's just how this place is. Lettuce and mustard. Okay. Thank you. Absolutely. Keep the change. Thank you so much. How did you like that? Rachmaninoff. Piano Concerto number 3. Oh, it's that lady. Goodness gracious. Man, this is a good game. It is a really good game, but I am really hungry. I don't know if it's 7 days. It could be 9 days. I haven't got a clue. So anyways, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go make food, guys. And then I think I'm going to spend the evening with the wife. Because we usually love to watch movies at night. How long have we been live? 4 hours and 40 minutes. I'd say I'm going to call it a night, guys. But this game is awesome. Very, very fun. I loved the addition of the fries. That was really fun. The addition of the fries. Anyways, guys, thank you so much for joining the stream. I really appreciated it. Thank you for all the subscriptions and the subscriptions on Twitch, the members on YouTube, and all the rest. Really appreciate it. Finish it next time, and then we'll move to the next game. Thank you for watching, guys. Have a good night. Bye. Have a good one. Ciao, ciao, ciao. So we stop Rumble first. Boom. Then we stop YouTube.